I am here. Aha! Hello! I have appeared. Oh, hang on. Wait! No! Wait! My headphone cable's all tangled. No! No! Give me a second. Okay. Is that working? Yes. Okay. Oh, my headphone cable got tangled. I'm sorry. Ah. But I have a plan, okay? I'm here somewhat on time, and I have a plan. We're gonna get through the third game. Oof. We're gonna get through the third game either today or tomorrow, and then um, I'm not gonna do anything on Monday or Tuesday because, frankly, I need a break, a big fat break. But oof, I'll be back next Saturday and Sunday to do more streams then. And on Saturday and Sunday, I have a very big idea. I'm not sure how well the idea will work, or even if it will, but if it does, then that will be great. Okay, hang on. This is actually a little bit too quiet. But on a serious note, though, I would like to be able to finish this either today or tomorrow, because then I can actually figure out how to execute the plan. Something outside just made an incredibly loud noise, and I'm not sure what that was. What was that? 3? Was that? Hey Momo, hey. Hang on, were you here for like 10 seconds ago when that loud noise happened? I don't know if it picked up on my mic, but that was... This isn't a bit, there was just a really loud noise outside. No? Okay. It's fine. But I do have an idea. We're gonna do the game. We're gonna get the game finished. Hopefully. Either today or tomorrow. I'm gonna go through the last game in the trilogy. Also, apparently I looked it up. Apparently the guy that I'm supposed to be going against, Godot, the guy named after the Godot software, apparently he likes coffee. I have a cup of coffee right here. I'm gonna be in character when I'm voicing him because I have coffee. Definitely, that's how that works, right? Is it? I hope. Okay. Now, the moment of truth. Will my game capture actually work the first time I switch onto the scene? Yes, it will! Oh. Wait, where'd chat go? Where'd chat go? Ooh. Ah, okay. Oof. Alrighty then. Oh, wait. Freaking desktop music's still on. Okay. I keep forgetting to do that. I keep forgetting to turn that off. Okie dokie. Also, I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to be defending Joker from Persona 5 in this case. Like, seriously. That is exactly what this guy, like, looks and acts like. Well, he doesn't look like him when he's got the mask off, but other than that... Hey, Maya! What is it? Something wrong? Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy. Huh? Check out the Master Marks Glossy you bought, huh? Glossy? Question mark? Oh. Yeah, see? It's Joker! You know, I bet for his side special he wields a gun. Calling it right now. From the little tents in front of the courthouse, they will have all sorts of things for sale. Huh. Publicity photo. Are criminals supposed to have publicity photos? Is that supposed to be a thing? I think It's... Well, that's... Poe, that's our client. Yeah. Yeah. Ron. Yeah, that's true, but doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. No, it directly does. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty, but you're not though. Make sure you give me a guilty verdict, please. No! Why do you want a guilty verdict? Don't even know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Sure. Guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. Yeah, we know. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. Yes, I understand. If you'll excuse me, got some errands to take care of. Right then. You don't know whether Ron is Master Mask or not. It's only one thing I am sure of. Doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Yeah. Yike. October 13th, 10 AM, District Court, Court number 6. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Wrong Delight. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh! He looks cool. He looks like Saber from from Fate. Ooh. Fine, let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Huh? Ready to pass judgment? Oh, hello. Jax VT, hello. How are you? Pass judgment after I hear arguments on both sides. If you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. But that's not... It's a rule to live by. Okay, usually, yes, this is correct. That is a good rule. However, that's... like... I don't really think that's how that works. I'm good, how are you? Yeah, I'm doing great too. Godot. Ah, this is the software guy. Legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. Spooky dooky. Reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? None. Well, I think that might be why. Never prosecuted a case before. Don't you think that maybe that's why you haven't lost a case? You know, he isn't wrong. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Well, even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks, either on our faces or over our hearts. You love Godot? I don't even know the guy, but he seems cool. Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? Yeah! So we finally meet. Mr. Phoenix Trite. Right, not trite. Do I have any friends that call me Trite? Yeah! Return from the depths of hell. To battle with you. He just... Well then, Prosecutor Gobo. It's not Gobo, it's Godot, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Does he not know what... Oh wait, never mind. Those things are not fit for human dogs to consume, because they're not meant to be consumed. I have only one thing to say before we start to you, Mr. Trite. You familiar with the saying, chain is only as strong as its weakest link? Yes? Like the guy from Legend of Zelda. I wonder, huh? How much could you withstand before you and your case break in two? Quite the fair bit. Gumshoe! Hi, Gumshoe. Important thing is what you know, that's all. Start talking. We're listening. But he needs to state his name and occupation for the court record, that's how that works. What you know about the thief that stole the urn? Hell yeah, Gumshoe! Gumshoe's the best. Master Mask's crimes. Master Thief first started his crime spree 6 months ago. So confident he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. This is his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card on to Lord Taylor. Only Miles and the Von Karmas do that because they're very much sticklers? Well, yeah, but like, they're supposed to do that. Payne did it. Payne did it. Miles does it. Manfred and Franziska did it. Why doesn't Godot? His pattern is always to go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Master Mask. Fits his MO to a T. So the actual identity of this Master Mask is not known. Okay, Godot. Oh, coffee! I knew it! I'm gonna take a sip of my coffee every time he takes a sip of his coffee. Hang on. Because Godot isn't trained as a prosecutor and it's normally their job. Well, yeah, but like, if he isn't trained as a prosecutor, then why is he so immediately confident? Did he watch too many crime dramas? Is that it? Blacker than a moonless night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself, that is coffee. He drinks his coffee black? And because of how bitter it is, probably no sugar either? Yike. That's who he is? Yike. Sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Yeah, it's only coffee. Serial cross-examination. Yeah. Master Mask crimes. Let's get this over with. Let's see how many penalties do you think I'm gonna get within the first like chunk of the case? Master Mask and Master Thief for the first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident in kittens and calling cards before he even commits the crime. 5th heist, as usual, sent a card to Lord Taylor. Partners always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why. Hang on! Wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. Calling card 100% certain it's authentic. Target was an art piece. No, it isn't! That's the thing! Sacred Earth isn't an art piece. Where was it? Here. Sacred Urn isn't an art piece. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. There's one problem. That's not what you did in this case. Uh-huh. Supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. Our prosecutor, Godot? What is the value of that urn? Appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. I meant that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item the Master Mask would normally go after. Ooh. If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying theft of the sacred urn was not the work of Master Mask? Yes, that is what I'm saying. Phoenix or Mia never asked people to see their names. Yeah, because they're not prosecutors. They've never called a witness. They're defense attorneys. You only have to ask a witness the name and occupation if they're, like, you're the one calling the witness. If you're the prosecution calling them. Phoenix and Mia never arrange witnesses nor call them to the stand. At least not to my knowledge. Not in the first three games. First of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Master Mask or not? Actually? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot? This coffee here is my own special blend. I call it Godot 107. Okay, that's great. But what does that have to do with the case? Trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. But you said you liked the bitterness of the coffee. Turn back goodbyes when Miles is accused of murder. Phoenix calls the parrot as a witness. And he does ask it for its name and occupation. I remember that. You see, I remember. Phoenix asks the parrot for both its name and occupation, and later on, in the turnabout in which Maya gets kidnapped, he asks the kidnapper whilst on the radio its name and occupation. It responds with Shaggy to Killer and its name. Maya does? Well, yeah, but still. Maya knows through Phoenix to ask for name and occupation. Because Maya is Phoenix's assistant. It's the only thing I've got in my mind right now. Mr. Trait, yes? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. What do you mean? Yeah, I don't get what you mean. You're saying it was Master Mask that stole the urn. Must be someone imitating Master Mask's methods, a fake. Before I decide on my coffee, at least some proof is in order, Mr. Trait. Proof of the person who appeared at Lordly Taylor that night was actually a fake. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. Well, I have to prove it. Prove it how? Is there a picture? That could be it. This. Hang on. I could... I'm gonna go as a photo. Proof is right here. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera, because it is. If you look closely, you notice something peculiar about it. Why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? This color, it looks different. Yes. What do you mean, nuh-uh? The trim on the collar is different. Look. But that was it. That was it. That was it. Look. What do you mean, nuh-uh? Mamma mia. Look, 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 look. His collar is different. There's a missing thing there. I remember that. There should be a thing right here, but there is not. Oh, now it... Mamma mia. You mean Master Mask? I have a piece of reference I would like to take the court to take a look at. He's got a thing right in the middle. Nope, that's the wrong picture. Look, 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 look. He's got a thing right in the middle. See? That publicity photo I bought this morning? Yes, it is. Problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch under Master's chest. Nope, brooch, not breach. Brooch, not breach! I see now. Yes. Master security camera photo. Has no brooch. Yes. Brooch is the same emblem of the Master Mask calling card. It serves as his symbol. The thief that broke into Lord Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this Master Mask is a fake. Ooh! It's true, undeniably true. Shell, yeah, it is. Judge is the best part of the trilogy. I don't know, I kinda like Gumshoe. Hmm? If you're gonna have a pit buy, invite me too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? Brooch you're talking about? Let me guess, it was found at the crime scene? Yeah, that'll be it, yeah. God dang it. Or is that a good nose for evidence I got it at the crime scene? Yeah. Hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. That's not what that is. Always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. No. Evidence law says you have to... Evidence law states you have to submit evidence to the police to get it verified. Little lady should be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? Gotta submit the evidence, otherwise it doesn't count. Huh? Figuratively speaking, of course, I'm referring to Rhonda Light's fingerprints. Ah. Well, this isn't necessarily good. Let's see that brooch. Appears to have been torn off some clothing. Yep, probably the actual collar itself. There's a bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Yikes. Mess with Godot. What do I get? Source code? Get burned? Nah, I get source code. About ready to call my next witness. That was very quick, yeah. Okay, Godot, that's a little much. Don't down talk Gumshoe. Look at me. Not look at me, look at me. That guy. Look at me. Look at me. 1 second is one drip of the coffee pot, let's hurry it up. Huh? What do you mean? Now I see it's all becoming clear. Huh? What does Vari mean? Truth has once again been enigmatically revealed to me. Sure. All we have here is a judge, a prosecutor, and a coffee maniac at that. Yeah, obviously. It's very, very clear. Not bad at all. First person's ever known to penetrate my secret veil. It's very obvious. Right then. You would be best friends or tear each other's heads off. Heard on that crime, you're all alone security detail. You've heard correctly. Especially made monocle is worth more than 100 detective gumshoes. Okay, well... You know, I hate this, but he probably isn't wrong. He probably isn't even wrong because of how little Gumshoe earns. Yikes. What I witnessed. Approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. Yeah. As I began to turn, the cloud struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. There wasn't a fight! He shouldn't have had his brooch ripped off and the fabric wouldn't have gone with it. You said, before you could land a single strike. Just torn off some clothing. That couldn't have been a fight if there... Can you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours? It belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Master Mask. It is, in point of fact, Master Mask's brooch. Cadeau's an endless supply of coffee? Yeah. He's got like... I think that's like the third coffee cup he's ever... Like, not ever. I think that's the third coffee cup he's taken already in this case. It like slides into his hand. Pour me a drink, bartender. Elementary, my dear lawyer, obviously wasn't glued on well enough. It doesn't get glued, it gets pinned in. Not quite, it clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. It can only just do so the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. There's only one person that was in position to have a struggle with a thief. You. Oh. Detective Atme, you must have fought the thief that night. So, why'd you lie in your testimony to the court? Ooh. Wait just a moment, sir, old timer. Just remembered, Your Honor. Just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. Sure. No, I've just... Chat. My favorite coffee cup has a crack in it. It's been dripping onto my... Oh. My favorite coffee cup. Oh. True measure of a man is the amount of work he does, that's what I always say. Can only handle one case at a time. Yeah. But my coffee cup. Oh 07. Oh 07. So you're now saying that you and the thief fought? Hold on. It's quite enough, Your Honor. Huh? Oh, and he's just got another one. He can get infinite coffee cups. So the big questions for the testimony, that's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. Now you look at me and agree completely. Oh. His first blow struck true. It's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, look at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. Discombobulate. Fortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. Blow to the back of the head. He was hit once. Did he not say earlier? Could land a single strike. No, before he could land a single strike. Before I could land a single strike. Probably hit in one blow. One blow. Why does everyone die or get knocked out in one hit in Ace Attorney? That's like gets hit once. Dead. True gentleman fights only with his fists, but they were not enough. First blow struck true. I predicted it! I predicted it! I predicted it! In the end, you did catch a glimpse of Master Mask. Correct. It's during his third crime that he struck from behind. This is his fifth. See, my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes in which case. Yeah, that can't be good. Fight with the thief. Look though, look. I predicted this line! Can you tell us a little more about what happened? Opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say powericious. Sure. That's not a word. Assume the at-me fighting stance, but by a sudden flash of light. That caused a checkmate, but opponent bested me. What is the at-me fighting style? That's a trade secret, I can't really say anymore. But I suppose I could tell you if I absolutely must. Yes, you must. Make things peel back to the wall, that way no one can get behind you. Really? That doesn't seem good. Really? Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony? It was very important. Of course it's important, we will learn detective's secret technique after all. Remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night. Sure. Go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. Hang on a minute. Back of the head. He couldn't have been. Hang on. Skip. I figured it out. You couldn't have been hit from the back of the head if your back was against the wall. Detective Abby, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. Now once again you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. Cal must have wormed his way in somewhere. Cal must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. My arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. Hardly think you could forget where you hit on the head. Detective Amy, that's not the only strange part of your testimony either. For example, very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security. Genius as such myself has always been misunderstood. How sad. He's got a cool voice. To err is to human, to forgive divine. Humans aren't machines, they have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate, and yes, they even make mistakes. Oh, his coffee is black. Damn. That stuff looked like oil. Did you see that? That was opaque. That was... Damn. Who the hell drinks coffee like that, man? Always chase a riddle down to the end, that's one of my rules. This might just be my chance to turn things around. What exactly is it that you're asserting? I don't know yet. Very well, you're on defense asserts that... Hang on. Claims to have been hit, yet shows no signs of injury. Testimony is all over the place. He's the only one to have actually encountered Master Mask and gotten something back from him. He is Master Mask. Answer is simple, it's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Atmey's true identity is actually Master Mask. Oh! And too many unnatural parts of Mr. Atmey's story. Says he was hiding at the crime scenes, which is why no one ever saw him there. Then, in his last case, he managed to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because, go on. Analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. Picked up clues the police overlooked in order to arrive at a no. Explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atmey. Truth is that you are in fact Master Mask. Clearly shows Master Mask. Yeah, anyone can wear a costume! Security camera belongs to Lordy Taylor apartment, sure, he shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security, and he simply dressed up as a thief and stole the urn. So the ace detective is actually an ace thief. Is this true witness? He's losing it. Damask's MO is pure genius, and so am I, and Luke Atmey, the great ace detective. Very clever to have come to such a conclusion. I'm impressed, sir, lawyer. So you're admitting it? What was that? Oh. Didn't have to throw it at me. Ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. It's only one problem, but simply isn't true. Mr. Cadell, right, has made some strong points, and I'll admit my opponent is one with a compelling narrative out of whole cloth. But it is in fact nothing more than a patchwork quilt, Mr. Trait. This detective really is the thief, and shows the proof of your claim. I just got a cup of coffee thrown at my face. Can't like to see the decisive proof you have quickly. Decisive evidence. And a decisive witness. Where have I heard that before? Amy looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. Yeah, I would. Can I really do it? Yeah, I'll be fine. Decisive evidence to prove Mr. Luke Atmey is in fact Master Mask. We don't have anything. It's yet to be found, sure. Got nothing. Managed to hold his head up high no matter how bad things get after all. Oh. I see. Thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. Can't your senses have you so, lawyer? Seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness is lifted. Yike. Have anything further to add then, huh? Oh! Hi! Think you've been looking for it, I think I found it. Huh? Oh! Well, yeah, that'll work. Hang on. It's been mended. Like, fully mended. Oh. Well, goddamn. That where'd you find it? You never believe it. It's in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective Luke at me. So it is him! How do you explain that one, Mr. Atme? Even you're gonna have a hard time weaseling out of this one. Simply amazes me how quickly times change. Nowadays a man was simply taken at his word. It's truly sad. Forecasting as Persians at Detective Atme, consider the young lady here. Name is Desiree Delight, correct? Yes, what about it? Also, is that not like his 5th or 6th coffee cup? As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered the stolen urn anywhere. Including the office of a good detective here. So you found the urn, what does that prove? Certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. It's brought from the detective's office. Please, madame, this town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy you've been witness to. Got to prove the urn was actually in the Atme Detective Agency. Prints! Dusted for prints! I could prove where the urn was, by the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints indeed. What's wrong with fingerprints? It would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. In any case, I'm always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So unfortunately, my fingerprints won't be evidence of anything. Amy must have brought his urn back to the office yesterday. Someone must have left their fingerprints on it. What the frig is on his face? Who? You mean Atme? Luke Atme or Godot? Atme's got, like, a magnifying glass that's also monocle. Or do you mean Godot, the one with the visor? This one? Funny glasses? Again, that could be either one. Yeah? Him? Godot. Well, that I don't know. I don't actually know. Proposes the fingerprints as evidence. This person should be on the urn. This person. Me? What is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday? That's the same bag! It's the urn! It's true that I didn't get a chance to look at the bag in time. But I did touch what was inside. I remember it very well. Smooth and hard. Just like an urn would be. Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. My fingerprints are on there. And it proves the urn was in Detective Atme's office. Even if the fingerprints are on the urn, still doesn't prove when they were put there, correct? Does it? Huh? Of course it does. It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. Polished it until it was just about glowing. Thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. She polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. Only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday, at the Atme Detective Agency. Another one? Oh! So it turns out that thing on his face, that isn't glasses, that is just a full-on electronic visor. And clearly one of the fuses must have burst or something because it's smoking and the LEDs are flickering. Something's wrong with Godot's face. I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn. Huh? Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. So you're right, it was in your office, you're omitting it. Oh, he's insane. He's just fully lost it, huh? Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. You're not just a clown, you're the entire entertainment industry. Hope you'll enjoy my little performance. So, he's just admitted to stealing the urn, and also having become Master Mask in order to do so. So yeah, we win. Still I'll be laughing insanely, Your Honor. Wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Looks like the matter has been settled. Came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man, besmirching him with the title of thief. Court finds the defendant Mr. Ron Delight not guilty, right? Who's saying hold it? Ron, I swear to God. Ron! Ron! Ron. Not exactly wrong so much, but not exactly right is what I was really trying to say. Thief, sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures, it's me, I'm him. No, you're not. No, you're not. Ron, stop. At this point, I think he wants to go to jail. Don't know what kind of a kangaroo you call this, but... Try identity the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass judgment. No, you're not! Ron! Stop it! Stop this madness! Hey there, Mr. Thief. You're already a man and clean up your own mess. Probably just don't have any idea what you mean. If you're Master Master, then prove it, that's what that means. Huh? Ron, please. Truth is I've been Master Mask all along. Can't prove that I'm not actually Master Mask, can you? Don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen after all. Though my costume that night was dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. You can see right there in that photo, that's me. That's my brooch I snagged out on the door handle got torn off, that's all. But don't like the direction this trial has taken. Me either. Doing great. What do you mean? Manipulating the witness. Make it through with flying colours, I'll keep my promise too. Make sure you stay locked up in prison to the one and only true Master Mask. Why do you want this? Afraid it's time for the cross-examination. Truth is I've been Master Mask all along. Can't prove that I'm not actually Master Mask. Can I prove that? KB security, 1 AM the night of the crime. Found in the wallet. Found at the time of the crime during the night of the crime. This proves it. Mr. Light, this wallet belongs to you, correct? When you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away. Don't understand, this is an important piece of evidence. Mr. Light, when did you first notice that you lost your wallet? On the night of the crime. I'd still had it when Destiny and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found approximately 1 AM at KB Security Headquarters. Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Light was in fact at KB Security that night. If the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, that proves that he has a watertight alibi. Furthermore, considering the distance between Lord Taylor and KB Security, would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car. Stop drinking that coffee! Come on, Mr. Thief, don't let this guy beat you, tell him why he's wrong. Yikes. Just ridiculous, why would I want my wallet on KB Security? Because you work there! Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist. Probably dropped the wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? Key card to KB Security CEO office. Fortunately, you overlooked one small thing. Motive. Why would the thief go to security in the middle of the night anyway? Because he works there! Evidence shows why Mr. Light went to KB Security at 1 AM that night. Needs a record when used. Wrong record. This one. Don't want your tri-identity to welcome to KB Security at 1 AM. October 12th, bring $50,000 for don't and take that red diamond you received the other day instead. This one here. Mr. Light, I believe you've seen this before, correct? Blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. Yes, basically it says bring $50,000. At the time of the theft, KB Security CEO was a full half hour away from the scene of the crime. Oh, he's chugging his coffee. When the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB security. Looks like a perfect case for defense. Basically, it's a perfect case, Judge, but to me... Let's just say my Godot Blend 107 impresses me a lot more. Seriously? You say that the thief was blackmailed by the CEO of a security company. But, did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Accused of man of blackmail with no proof, I'm not sure what I think of that. Claim defendant entered the CEO office. You need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright. Someone else who could testify. Larry! Where is he? Larry! Useless looking young man, seriously. He's been in this courtroom like 4 times. Just looking at this picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat. Okay, well that's a little rude. This man was working as a guard at KB security that night. Question at hand is this keycard. That's the keycard they use in the building I work at. According to the serial number, this is one for the CEO. This is one for the CEO's office. You need to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Tells you exactly who entered the room and when. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analysing this keycard's key data. Ooh. Oh. Well, Mr. Godot, name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I was able to contact him directly, but got the keycard data here. So what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial number, then leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, the card was used at 1 AM on the morning of the crime. Exactly. That means it can't be Mr. Light dressed as Master Mask in this photo. Exactly. Looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough to time to brew a good cup of joe. Ronda Light was clearly in the office of KB Security CEO at the time of the crime. Prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Yes! Therefore, it's possible for the defendant to be Master Mask. Yes! Came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. You've said that already! This exact case, Your Honor. You've said that. Besmirching him with the title of thief. You said that too. Ready to pass judgment before I do that? Do you have any further objections? No, Your Honor. Very well. Court finds defendant Mr. Ronda Light not guilty. Yes! That was a very quick case. That was a very, very quick case. Court is now adjourned. Nice. October 13th, 2:24 PM, District Court, defendant lobby number 4. We win! Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Why? You could do it, I believe in you all along. Hell yeah. Don't know how I can ever repay you. With the actual payment of, like, being an attorney. Huh? What? Pearl, no. Even worse than I thought. Going behind the back of your own client. No! Pearl! Got the secret and back and the thief has been caught. Yeah! We won the case. Why does this guy still look so glum? Because he wants to be. He's too delulu. But I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now? Know that and I appreciate Desi, but thing is, come on, get the kids some time. Got a low touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo? Why are you sympathizing with us? You just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite. Oh, nice! Daytime's over. What do you mean? Early this morning, body... Excuse me? Body of Kane Butler were discovered. Like the CEO of KB Security. Estimated time of death was 1 AM on October 12th. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. Same time a cheap little loan was being stolen. CEO of KB Security was being murdered. You figured it out already, haven't you? October 12th, 1 o'clock in the morning. Ronda Light was in the CEO's office seeing the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbrued of rage. Ronda Light was once an employee of KB Security. Professional security guard. Looks like the alibi has saved him from being convicted as a thief. It's gonna be the noose gets him hanged as kind of an anti-alibi. Yikes. Can't be a thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred. You know, I should have known that there was something off about this case, because it's the first case that's not been a murder, but now it is a murder. Ronda Light are going back to prison again. This time charge is much more serious. It's time to be tried for murder. At least Godot's being professional about it. You know, at least he's not... Yikes. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward. Return from the decks of hell to do battle with you. I still don't know you! Are we sure this isn't Archer? He looked just like Archer, but with a beard that looks poorly drawn on. Are we sure this isn't just Archer? Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight. Right in front of our very eyes, our client's been arrested for murder. One who established his presence at the scene was me. Yikes. Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent of larceny. Yes. Well then. Still gonna be the same turnabout? Same turnabout, yeah. Damn. I'm just gonna chug down my coffee. I know I'm not gonna be able to finish it by having it at the same time as Godot does. I'm just gonna chug it down. Coffee done. Yippee! Oof. Okie dokie then. Oh, investigation! Oof. October 13th, 3:02 PM, Right and Co. Law Offices. Glad we found the urn and all, but this poor Mr. Ronda Light got arrested again. Yeah. One who proved Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself, at least from what I can understand. Looks like you did too good of a job this time, Nick. Yeah, no kidding. Yikes. How about we get started looking at the KB security murder? Gonna head back to the Korean village for a little while if that's alright. Yeah. Gonna bring Sacred Urn back and have some people take a look at it. Okay, well... Pearl. No fighting, okay? Yeah. Well then. Can't get going on this murder investigation. Sure. You forgot exactly where KB Security is located. What do I ask Mr. Light? You should know. Oh yeah! Yike. Speaking of asking around, I've got a few questions of my own for Mr. Light. Must be a relief we got the Sacred Urn back, huh? Something a little different about it. Yeah, it's actually spelled correctly. Take a look, this clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. And we got back says Amy like it always used to. Vase has pink splotches on it now. Sure they weren't there before. 1 year ago when the urn was broken, Para accidentally turned Mr. Gamey's name into I am. I remember this! Don't remember ever seeing pink splotches on it. Possible the urn is fake. No! Guess people still need to go to Korean Village to do their training, right? If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to go undergo severe training. How have you been training lately, Maya? Well, lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo to do that. Oh! Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is. If you're gonna train, you have to be serious, otherwise real tragedies can happen. That wasn't your fault, Maya. It was literally, someone's, like, faked their own death, then posed as you. That was not your fault, Maya. When a medium uses the Korean technique, she temporarily loses her own will. When an especially strong spirit is summoned, the spirit medium can take it over, even be forced to commit terrible crimes. But that was not you. In those cases, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened. But that was physically not you. Well, let's move then, I guess. Try and see if we can find Desi. There they are. All I wanted to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah. Yeah, we will, we will. I still think this is Old Bag's costume, isn't it? Thing looks vaguely familiar. No, it isn't. Ronnie brought that home one day. Asked one of his friends from work if he could have it. Space Ranger uniform, never seen Ronnie happier in his whole life. Yeah, it is! Wonder if KB Security was in charge of security at the event from that old case. That would be what? Oh my god! So it was then. Also, that bike, that was there last time, but we couldn't examine it, yeah. We also can't examine any of these, which is strange. Also, this plays music, doesn't it? Like when we inspect it. Here, yes. Yeah! Happy laughs is the lifeblood of a thief. Well then. Laughing isn't as easy as it sounds. The harder you try, the more fake it sounds. Well then. Guess we could just... Ah! We need to know about KB security. Listen carefully. Roddy would never kill anyone, it's just not in him. Yeah. It's like he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. Already told you it's just a fantasy for him. Yikes. It's a little bit rude. Ronnie isn't the thieving type, he's the honest, he wouldn't even sneak a nap. So he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief had the very idea. Right. Hate these kinds of people more than anything. Find face detectives. Must mean thieves. No, they're alright too. I hate thieves that pretend to be ace detectives. Ah. Nothing I hate more than cowardly men. Well, yeah, I guess. Why'd you go to Detective Atmy's office anyway? As the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. Then in there to try and find out more about the real criminal. Huh. Obviously the real Master Mask is not my Ronnie, right? Detective Atmy knew more about Master Mask than anyone else. Mentioned him on the great people around. Yeah. You went there to ask him some questions? That's right. Do whatever it takes, is my man. The secretary said the ace detective isn't in right now. I forced my way past her and into his hideout. Bag was sitting right there on top of the table. I remember that, yeah. Nothing lower than someone who would try to pin a crime on someone else. Do you know about KB security? Of course I do, that's where my Ronnie works. Once an employee of KB security. Professional security guard. KB security is only about 20 minutes away by motorcycle, that is. Tend to fly my bike pretty fast. Yeah. Yeah, maybe not. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves? Hang on, we still got more questions. Was it really love at first sight when you first met Mr. Delight? Maybe not at first sight, but when he saved my life. Huh? Excuse me? So at work one day when two robbers suddenly rushed in. Not the kind to just cut into a little ball in the corner, so I fought back. Took me hostage, I was so frightened. Both carrying these huge knives and I broke down into tears. Oh. Looks so handsome in that guard uniform of his. Well, damn. Went right up to those two knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Please stop it! He attacked the two robbers. All by himself, he came to save me, a total stranger all by himself. So scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Well, damn. May not look it, but in a tough situation, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. Damn. You already have been taken hostage. That already did happen, Maya. I would rather that it not happen again. Is there anything I can present you with? His wallet, I guess. Or in his wallet, yeah, we know. Ronnie and I went out to dinner early that morning. Sure had his wallet with him then. Right. Doesn't get updated though. Well, guess we can go talk with Ron. Tension Center visitors room. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Light right now. Yikes. Yesterday they thought he was a thief, but now they got a murder case in their hands. Well. Well. Oh, CEO's office! Actually, what if we go to Atme, because shouldn't he have been taken away because he literally confessed to being Master Mask? Yeah, what do you expect now that they know he is actually Master Mask? This must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Try and make up for it by tearing the place apart. Gumshoe's nowhere to be seen? He is a homicide detective who's probably working on the murder case. Wasn't he in charge of the Master Mask investigation all the way up to yesterday? Murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? Say something like, there's nothing like a good murder case, pal. Points the quality of the impression, but I'm not sure Gumshoe has bloodlust. Well, nothing really we can check. Nothing we can check. Not even the stuff from last time, huh? Dang, okay. Sure. Damn. Main exhibition hall then. October 13th, Lolly Taylor Main Exhibition Hall. Treasures of Korean exhibit is all ruined now. What do you mean? This is our big chance for everyone to learn about spirit channeling. Now you've got the secret urn back, maybe they can reopen it. Yeah! Label it as the urn of Master Master's eyes. That will attract a lot of attention. Yeah! See? Should probably go into here, check what's left there. Maybe Adrian's gonna be here. Yeah! So how's it going? What about the secret urn? I got it back! Taken care of already. Yes, it's been found. Brought in during the trial today. Master Mask's wife that found it. It wasn't Master Mask. We've still got to check something because the same pink gloop. Something suspicious about this paint mark. Bottom half it's shaped oddly and it's shocking pink. Pathetic looking wooden box. Hey! Box that had the sacred urn in it. But the pink. Mamma mia. Can I talk with you about anything? Right, Mask's identity. Just heard about all that. just heard all about it on the news. That detective was actually a thief all along. It's my fault I'm the one who ended up hiring Master to guard the treasures. Don't blame yourself, you were just doing your job. She wants to apologize, you should let her. But wait. When was it that you hired Detective Atme again? About 20 days ago. When was it that Master's calling card arrived? About 10 days ago. Sent calling card to the very place he was hired to guard. Guess that's it then. Detective Atme must have really wanted the sacred urn after all. That's how things look right now. But he was here sitting in at the time. Talking about a criminal mastermind, so anything is possible. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atme? Couldn't have. What do you mean you couldn't have? After all, he was hidden the entire time and never caught a glimpse of him. Right then. Claims that's the way he always operates. Just what he says if you can have an alibi when he commits the theft himself. Yeah. Caught in the crime scene photo, dressed up as Master pretty well. So glad you got your sacred urn back. Still something that bothers me about it. Not exactly sure, but somehow the urn that came back looks different. Don't know anything, why would I? Psych-lock! Haven't had one of these in a while. Only 2 of them too. Well then. Person that holds the mystery to the secret to the mystery of the sacred urn. So very own Miss Andrews. We don't have the urn right now though, so we probably can't break the psych locks. I'm gonna go see if I can go into the CEO's office. See if I can find anything out there. Ooh! This place looks strange. Wait, is his body halfway in the vault? Damn. October 13th, KB Security CEO's office. So I guess this is where it all went down, huh? Walls in here look thick, just like you'd expect in the CEO's office. Huh. Gumshoe! Hi, Gumshoe. So it was a real trainer for you guys, huh? Yeah, a little bit. Sure was, pal. That prosecutor made a real fool out of us. Huh. Do I really sound like that to you, pal? Yeah. Well, anyway. Point is, I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs. I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives. Oh! Damn. Tell us what you know about the murder. Please do! Thing is, I'm really not supposed to. Yeah, we know. Don't start crying on me, okay, pal? Aw. Victim's name is Kane Bullard. He's the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. Corpse was discovered at 9 o'clock this morning. Estimated time of death is 1 in the morning, October 12th. Cause of death is blunt force trauma to the head, probably an object in this room. Yikes. Happened at exactly the same time that Master was seeing the urn, huh? Blunt trauma to the head. Why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body? Not anyone could just get into the CEO's office. Bullard's body was stashed away inside that safe. Oh, well yeah, that too, I guess. Nobody had heard from him when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. Yikes. Think we still need some more information about Mr. Bullard. Detective Atme. So, what happened to Master Mask? At detention center screaming like a madman. Investigate me again, he keeps yelling. Yike. He's not the real thief anyway, right? You mean that detective at me? That was great, that guy got what he deserved. Yeah, there he is. Think about it, Atme was always around when a calling card showed up, but he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. Hiding at the crime scene, yeah right. It's the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was the thief. Right. Just did that to make... Oh. Just did that to make himself look like a great detective, that's all. There's this one thing I can't figure about his first heist. Tier of Emanon case, there was a witness on that one. Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief is already under arrest, you guys can keep it. Oh! Huh. Gem and the thief. This guard here, haven't I seen him somewhere before? Is that Ron? Pretty small so it's kinda hard to see, but now she mentions it. Is that Ron? Prosecutor Godot. A prosecutor, I really don't like that guy, the way he used our own evidence to do that to Mr. Light. That's what my gut tells me anyway. So who is that Java addicted bastard? His name is Godot, and he's addicted to Java. He's a programming pun. I get it. I get it. I understand. Prosecutor Godot is quite the enigma, huh? Thing is, I never even heard of the guy before. Just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office, came out of nowhere. His first case as a prosecutor. Huh. It's true according to the records anyway, but... No, he is an amateur. He's an iceman in court. Maverick that gives me goosebumps. Huh. Knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me and would just turn the other way. Well then. Oh wait, no, I didn't mean to do that again. Spamming the B button. I think that was the quickest I've ever spammed through dialogue before. Right then. Guess we should examine the room. Big red button! Press the big red button. Press the big red button. Emergency buzzer, it says right there on the panel. You're the one who pressed it! Allows connecting to the basement guard room is used as summon security up here. On the night of the crime. Oh. Thought about that, so I was around here. Said the buzzer never went off that night. Oh! Couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer either. Mr. Bullard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way. Just so you know. Thought you said this game was gone? It goes away on Monday. Not today. Goes away on Monday. Think you better go talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer. Huh. Desk. No clues here, but it just said desk. Must be the CEO's desk is a lot simpler than I would have thought. Still looks nice. Whip me up a cup of some really expensive import tea and scones. Move it! Victim sat in that chair just before he was brutally killed, you know? Yeah. Computer. Looks like something on a bookshelf rolling cabinet hybrid. Looks like these shelves are controlled by a special panel. Huh. Files of data about security jobs they were hired to handle. Twitch just gifted me a sub? I don't think it did. I can't get subscribers yet. I don't think that's true. Maybe you got gifted a sub to a different channel, but not to here. Be a good night's reading if you got insomnia. To Royal Pair. Ah. I don't know who that is. Hoping for something a little bit more exciting like UFOs or something. Hang on, Royal Pair. No, I do know who that is. That's the guy from YouTube Shorts, isn't it? The guy who uses the Pokemon as his thing. YouTube Shorts. Yeah! That's what I'm saying. Tall mountains rising majestically against a dark cloudy sky. Title written at the bottom of the photo. Greatest sunrise of my life. Oh. What about this big, heavy, chunky file looking thing? Does do Twitch and that's how I got the baguette. Ah! Why is one of his emotes a baguette? You have the heavy lifting to me, Nick. Right. As far as not about any sort of security operations or anything. File about Master Mask filled with info on him. Oh! Incredibly detailed information about his methods in the crime scenes. Tier of Emin on $100,000. List of all the treasures that Master Mask stole. Value of the stolen item. I don't know, but that number seems kinda low to me. Secretly make a copy. Yeah, please do. List added to court record. This rope. Think it fell out of the safe when it was opened? No, the rope didn't fall out of the safe. The person fell out of the safe. I think this ring shows where and how the corpse was lying. Killed by someone being crushed by a safe door? No, he was in the safe. Then he fell out when it was opened. That guy was laying in here all night, yeah. Don't bother asking about fingerprints, there were none. Somebody opened the safe on the night of the crime, right? Someone wearing gloves. Mr. Bullard's body was hidden in there, it must have been opened by either the killer or the victim, right? Got some bad news for you, pal, you ready? Sure. Opening this baby is no piece of cake. Only a few people who know how to open the safe, pal. Oh. Everyone that knows how to open the safe had airtight alibis, I checked. Everyone except one, that is. Former security chief Ron Delight. Yikes. Yeah, sorry for raining on your parade there, pal. Anything else here that I can search? Anything. Doesn't look like it. Anything else I can talk about you with? No. Guess I could present this to you. Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebard. No, that's not even close to his name. Kane Bullard. Victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression on me. You were the victim until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah. His body wasn't discovered until this morning anyway. We don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out? So confused myself. Yike. For some reason I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now. Ah. Tell us some more about Mr. Bullard? He was the CEO of KB Security, right? What kind of company is it anyway? Company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work. And I don't know how to put this, but the guy was more of a money grabber. Oh! Looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions. No, you don't, Maya. You're already very shifty. Involved in selling trade secrets between rival companies. Pretty dirty and underhanded. KB Security used to head security operations against Master Mask. After screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. Huh. About this blackmail letter. I'm thinking a lot about it too, pal. Why came Bullard blackmailing Ron Delight anyway? Mr. Delight used to work at KB Security, right? What was it that made him quit? Maybe that's the same reason he's being blackmailed. I'm in the middle of investigating that right now. Oh. So... Huh. That doesn't look like it's another talking point. So... Now what? Oh, wait, this is new. Oh. Hang on, that's Larry's jacket. For a security guard office, it doesn't feel very secure, but it does feel very futuristic. It is Larry! Hi, Larry. No. Hey, I once walked my fingers to the bone, walks in an angel, I've got no problems with it. No, Larry, no. That's not what this is. Investigating the Bullet murder case. If it's about the murder case, boy, have I got some good info for you. Oh! Damn. Well... Something's written on this poster in fine print. God's 5 commandments. Oh. Spooky dooky. Obey thy superior, respect thy superior, smile at thy superior, salute thy superior. This... Buy donuts for thy superior upon command. Okay, well this is just... That's literally just telling people what to do. Signed, Wendy Oldbag, head supervisor. Ah, that'll do it, yeah. She's one tough old bird, let me tell you. Cross her and you come face to face with some real genuine ray gun. Yeah. Fortunately, she's on vacation, that's why I'm so relaxed right now. Thank God she's on vacation. I don't want to do a Oldbag again. It's my partner's seat. Huh? Oh. Tea spilled all over that machine, you know. Don't worry about it. Just the other day I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. Still works fine more or less, they really know how to build them, I guess. Huh. What's this bag? It's... apparently the exact same dialogue. Why isn't there anything about this? Also, big lever. Let me push the big lever. Even bigger lever! It's your jacket, isn't it? That's right. Do you know who hung it right on top of some kind of lever? Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch the lever. She's scared and huffed at me. Something terrible happened if you do. Got a greenhorn? Got me curious. Jacket weights pulled down the lever. That's what they call an accident. Doesn't suspense just kill you? Don't want to know what happened, huh? Yeah, but more for a different reason. Yike. Freaking. What's all these lights though? Oh, more lights. Take a look at these things here. Larry, what are they? Good question. It's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I think you do. Always thought they were some kind of decoration or something. Yikes. They're greeblies. That's what they are. Those screens there show what's going on all over the building, everywhere. My job to keep a steady eye on them. All of them. Huh. Wouldn't sound so smug if I were you. Watch the regular TV on these too? Yeah. Pro, okay, besides you can't get regular TV on it. So that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean. Professional investigation, alright? Sure it was. Well, oh, chair. A workstation, pretty cool, huh? Keep steady on the monitors and use that mic for communicating. No biggie, I think there's an instruction manual somewhere in this room. I don't think he actually knows how to use any of it. That's what a security professional is called, teamwork. Right then. Huh? Smells like old bag. Yeah. Examine everything with even a whiff of old bag on it. Dang. I didn't even do that on purpose. Now that I think about it, any of the achievements I've done get on purpose? Hang on. I don't think I've ever gotten any of the achievements I've gotten on purpose. Other than, like, actually winning the cases, at least. Dang. I didn't expect that. Right then. I haven't actually talked to you, have I? No, I haven't. What's this good info you were talking about, Larry? God, a pro, I can't just give away information for free. Yes, you can. Tell us already, what's the good info? Thing is, Ron DeLite was an employee here. Naturally, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Well, 1 year ago, Ron DeLite was fired. There was no warning at all, just happened all of a sudden. No, this is a small company, but I think that was pretty awful. Yeah. Guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that. Like maybe skipping out of work, go pick up... Okay. So what's it like to be a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough, but you know me, I get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on those monitors all the time. Security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard, sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna fall out. If I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams. Security teams for this company are supposed to be the best in the business. I'm no amateur either, so if it's something small, I can't bother calling them. You're in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? It's just a part-time job for me, I can't operate the equipment. I'm dumb. Okay, well... Don't try to pin the whole thing on me, it's not fair, Nick. I'm not trying to pin it on you. Anyway, the point is that you were here last night, right? Right? Another one? Damn. You know what they say, when something smells, it's usually the butts. Like I always say, that was then, this is now, okay? Yikes. Huh. I could try, right? I'm gonna give it a shot. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? Of course was, why wouldn't it have been? But didn't you sneak out of work yesterday just to go see Mr. Light? But that was that and this is this. Any chance you snuck out of work last night too? Never, I didn't sneak out. I tell you what, I'll bet you even $1. Do you have any evidence that I just had my position, or are you just pulling my chain? I do. Keycard. Keycard to the CEO's office, right? This keycard was found inside a wallet. This wallet, you know about this, right? You hand delivered this wallet to Mr. Light just yesterday. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? 1 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. 1 o'clock in the morning. That's right, in other words, Larry. At the time of the murder, you were away from the security guard office. Something I didn't think about. Oh? What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 PM. Murderer might have struck before then. What do you mean by that? If the murderer had snuck in before 10 PM, was it my fault? It's the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. Huh. I have to go, see you have fun? That's fine, Mama. Have a good day. Why do I have the feeling he still doesn't get the serious of this? We know beyond a shadow of a doubt that killer snuck into the CEO's office after 10 PM during your shift. This itself, used on October 12th. Used. When you use this keycard, does it leave a record? Yeah, it does, but I can't just show the record to anyone, you know. That keycard data was already made public in the trial today. Any kind of request for info like that is supposed to go through me. Yike. According to the date, the door of the CEO's office was opened with this guard. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 AM on the time of the murder. Someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 AM on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Larry, can't dodge your responsibility this time. So, where were you really at the night of the crime? Larry. Sir Larry Butts. It's all my fault, huh? It's my fault the boss is killed, my fault. There's nothing I could do, I have important issues to deal with too, man. What happened that night anyway? My Donna happened. Your Donna? Who's Donna? My Donna called and said I have to talk to you right away, so I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her. Excuse me? Her new boy. Oh, okay. I thought you meant I thought you meant she was standing right next to the body. Her new boyfriend, it was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy socked me around to kiss her. Yikes. Aww. Larry. Evidence we've got. Evidence? Evidence. Evidence isn't his fault. Evidence isn't his fault! Buzzer in the CEO's office is directly connected to this room, right? Do you think you can tell us about the buzzer now? I was right. Accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier. Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, huh? Security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to CEO's office? It's the third floor of the basement. CEO's office is on the first floor. Thought it'd be a good idea to adopt a wait and see approach. Seriously? Plus there's a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. Yikes. Is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? Must be a record, right? You must have looked at it, right? Of course I did, and I didn't possibly make a mistake either. Do you think you'd take just one more look for me? Huh? I made a mistake. Huh? What happened? That night it went off just once in the morning around 1 AM. Yeah, that is when the murder happened. Buzzer went off 1 or 2 AM, morning of October the 12th. Yikes. Well, nothing. What about... Where else could I realistically go from here, though? Guess I could check with you. You have the Cyclops, right? But I don't think I've got enough. I could check on if he's back in the detention center now. Detention center visitor's room. Please don't leave me alone anymore. Oh. The same night the Sacred Home was stolen from the Lolly Taylor department store. Blackmail letter, you got summoned you to KP Security to hand over some money. Then that's where the CEO Kane Bullard was murdered. There's only one Ron Delight, am I right? So the question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth, your life depends on it. Guess I should also show him the clipping, this one. This is not a kill about my debut heist. I don't think it was your debut heist though, because you are in the background. You're that security guard there, aren't you? With the flashlight. I was a tough one before they knew they were hot on my trail. Master Mask must have gotten away, right? This is in the article that he disappeared. That's right, I got a sunburst of inspiration. I hit my Master Mask costume in a nearby plastic bucket. I quickly changed my security guard uniform, pretty clever, eh? Nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice things to figure out. Even Puzz could see through that in a heartbeat. Yeah. As you might expect, Detective Atme found his disguise. Truly deserves the title of a detective. Huh. Heard that he brought her home with him. So what are you wearing now? Thanks to that I got the chance to remake my costume. Oh. Took quite a while to complete anyway. A few days after that I received the first of them? There's multiple? Calm down, don't get so worked up. I'm very worked up. This is important information. Do you still insist that you are Master Mask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? Listen, Mr. Light, at the trial today we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we? Take a good look, everyone. Anyway, to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. Because it's true, I wasn't the one who stole that urn. After all, you were at KB Security at the time. The person dressed up as Master Mask in this photo. It's gotta be Detective Atme. So that night you didn't go to Lord Utel, you went to KB Security, right? Yes, I went to KB Security at the time the blackmail note said I should. Used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So I used a keycard to unlock the door. Probably when he dropped his wallet. When I went into the CEO's office, someone was in there. Huh? At me! Suddenly bashed me over the head, bam! Was it Cane Bullet that hit you? I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I'd die myself. Thought I should do something with the body. So that's why you put it in the safe. Used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I knew how to open it. Got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. So, Mr. Light, is it true that 1 year ago you were forced to quit KB Security? Please don't tell Desi, please. Suppose I have to tell her sometime, she'll find out eventually. Desi would despise me if she ever found out I was living a life of crime. Criminal or thief, she'd never forgive me and marriage would be over. Because Desi spends money like it's water. No job in the world that could bring in enough money. Except being a thief, that's what I thought anyways. So he became Master Mask for her. Yikes. This blackmail letter, is it the first one you got? Of course not. This is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. Do you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tier of Amadon heist. First that, he said, I know you did it. Just like that? Not easy being a master thief, you know. Got proof that it was you, so I give up, it went on to say. In the end, I had to give up the treasure I went through all that trouble to steal. After I put the jewel in the safe deposit box the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Oh. Heist plans. Your instructions on how to steal a crown or painting some other rare treasure. Showed security blind spots, escape routes, even suggested training methods. Wasn't, I only planned the very first one. After that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Because I think he is. Rondolite was Master Mask after all, but someone else is behind the theft, someone who planned them all out in detail. All I had to do was deposit the treasure I stole into the safe deposit box, and just wait for some cash to come in the mail. Truth is, I've never seen the urn. All I did was follow the instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Second heist on, he was stealing as directed by blackmail letters. Yikes. Before we go, there's one more thing I want to ask you. Mr. Campbell, do you swear it wasn't you who killed him? Could never, I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. Then I was afraid they'd discover what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. The judge had ruled that I was guilty of robbery and I'd have an alibi, right? Pearl? What are you doing here? Why is this the first place you go to after getting back from the village? What have you been up to this whole time? Yeah. Secret Hermes, and I took it back to Korean village to have it examined. There's no need to worry, they sent us the real urn. There's one small problem. These cute little pink splotches. He said that it's paint they were put on the urn recently. Huh. Well then. I say that we go to the basement to tell Adrian that it is the real urn. Actually, I was having the urn examined. I freaking love this theme. This theme is my freaking favorite. This box, something about it that's bothering me. This box the Sacred Elm was in. Looks like there's some pink paint on it too. Definitely the same color as the stuff on the urn. Ooh! I think I know how the paint got on it now. Is it gonna let me inspect the paint buckets? No, just burr. The burger. Hamburger. Hamburger. Then this is here. Looks to me like it's been dry for several days. Could it be that this odd shape is the box? It's all turning out exactly as I thought it would, huh? Explain yourself, Mr. Phoenix, right? I think it's all starting to become clear. That much closer to solving the mystery of what happened to the urn. What, is that it? Is that it? Huh? Dang. But I'm supposed to be able to do a thing now. Is there anything else I can talk about you with? No. You know what? We've got evidence, we've got the urn, we can talk. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the Sacred Urn? That urn was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same urn as before. Maybe it isn't the same, it could be a fake. No, it isn't. We got it appraised. Yes, we do. The actual urn itself. Sorry to break it to you, but the urn is a genuine article. Pose them back to Korean village to have it examined. What you discovered was that the urn had been broken again. Yes, it was broken once a year ago. Now it looks like the same thing has happened. Quite recently too. That's exactly what I'm saying. But, This poster was made recently, right? Poster for the exhibit. The time when this photo was taken, the urn said I am on it. But now, for some mysterious reason, it says Amy. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. Wasn't even there when the photo of this poster was taken. That was a mistake, now tell the truth. Even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Must have been one of the people at the photo shoot. Probably dropped it, I'm sure that's what happened. Broken hero Lolly Taylor. Yes! Paint marks. Well, Miss Andrews? What do you think it's supposed to mean? There's pink paint all over this urn. There's pink paint all over the floor and walls of this basement warehouse. In other words, this urn was broken here. But, get pink paint anywhere. Not in my office, that's for sure. Or is it my room? Is there? Anyway, paint on the urn and paint on the floor. There's no proof that it's the same paint. Yes, there is. Proof linking the paint on the urn to the paint on the floor is the urn box itself, which is also covered in the exact same pink paint. This box, the urn was stolen in this box, right? Yes, that's right. Well, there's pink paint on this box as well. Think you already know where I'm going with this, don't you? Paint on the floor even has an odd shape imprinted into it, doesn't it? If you put this box into the impression of the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over there. And that is when the urn was broken. Well then. I'm so sorry, I was the one who broke the urn. Yike. Terrible person, not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Know just how she feels. Happened about 2 weeks ago, just after the poster photo was taken on the same day the urn arrived here. Thought I put it way down here for safekeeping, I was carrying it in the box. Where I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance. Box I was carrying crashed to the ground. Heard a terrible noise and I thought my heart was going to stop. Fearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's when it happened. Broke a piece of the urn, fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock, let out a huge scream. Knew it was the most important treasure in all of the Korean village, so I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards are pretty big. That's when the I am changed to Amy. I didn't know how it was originally written, but any sane person fixing it could have assumed it said Amy. Anyway, I put the urn into the storeroom and no one had seen it since then. But there's something I don't get. When we first came here we didn't see any paint stains. Yeah, because the statue was moved. I used the golden statue to cover it. First time we came down here, I was on the night the steak was stolen. No paint marks on the walls or floor of the warehouse when we were here. There's good reasons for that on the day of the crime around noon. That golden statue just so happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. Realized that the statue would be the perfect size for covering up the paint stains. That's why I put it where you first saw it. Still one thing I find strange. Day after the urn was stolen we came here again, and the statue had moved. Well, Miss Andrews? Don't know anything about that. Placed it there to cover the paint, so why would it move again? Who would have done it and why? Day before the theft, the statue was definitely close to the door. Next day it was moved, but why? Huh. Looks like some connection between the secret urn and the murder case. Because that night the real thief Ron Delight was at KB Security, so why did another master must show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact. Murder trial is starting tomorrow, but Looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. Yikes. Yes. District Court defendant lobby number 4. I won't believe how many people are here for the trial. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Here for the trial next door. Next door? What's the trial next door? Detective Atmy's trial. Ah. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I say they're gonna try him as Master Mask. By the way, where's Pearls? Who said I know just now? She went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore. I know you don't like me. Who is that? Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh? Ever since that incident last year. Oh, it was Ron. Mr. Light, good morning. No one likes me. No! No one noticed me even if I killed someone. No, I'm just a poor thief. Thief can't really be poor. Yike. According to Mr. Light, from his second crime on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been telling him to help him commit the heists. Do you think there's a connection between the thief and the murderer, Nick? Yes, I do. It's possible. Today's trial is a race against the clock. No, I don't think we can. October 14th, 10 AM, District Court, Corridor number 6. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Preparation is the last refuge of the week. Okay. Godot. Calm down. Settle down, everyone. Let's begin your opening statement, Mr. Godot. Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. That's all. To war? Need to get out more, Your Honor. Life is war, but that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's all my statement means, you understand now, right? I guess? Well then, let me briefly summarize the details of this case. Victim is Kane Bullard, CEO of Kane Security, KB Security. Body was found in a safe approximately 9 AM on the morning of the 13th. However, time of death was estimated at 1 AM previous day. That little lost kitten is of course the defendant. Very well then, Mr. Goodell, please call your first witness. Never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during... Godot, that's too much coffee. That's too much liquids in general. A cup of coffee is like... what? 330 ml? 17 cups of coffee times... hang on, let me do the math here, right? 17 cups of coffee times 330 ml is 5,610 milliliters. Essentially, that's 5.5 liters that he's drinking per singular trial. That's too much coffee. Iron bladder? Yeah, that's too much of any liquid. Over 5.5 liters of coffee is too much coffee for any sane man. First one is always the best. Mr. Godot, your witness. I don't think he needs a witness. I think he needs to go to the bathroom. I think that's what he needs. And not even just that. I don't think he's just got an iron bladder. I think he's got an iron, like, processing system. I don't think anyone should physically be able to drink that much in one sitting in such a short trial. The trials in Phoenix Wright, the longest one that's happened was only like, what, a few hours, maybe? Like, I think the longest one that happened took an afternoon, but like, these trials are usually like an hour or two at most canonically. How was Godot drinking 5 liters, over 5.5 liters of coffee in a few hours? I don't think that should work. Unless that visor on his face is part of some other system, unless he's changed the strength of his body with the strength and certainty of steel, I don't think he should be able to contain that much liquids. Okay, then let's hear what the defendant Mr. Rondelli has to say for himself. Defendant Mr. Wright, does your defense have any objections? No, I don't. Maybe a bit of a disadvantage having the defendant testify, but... I'm going to testify so she could do the cross-examination. Trust in the trust in defense. Trust in the defendant. Seriously though. Godot's changed out his body for the strength and certainty of steel. In more ways than one. Alright then, Mr. Rondelay, please take the stand. Also, when he slams his coffee down, it's not coffee colored, it's black like oil. I think that's not actually coffee. Wait, what? Huh? Ron? Ron? Remember when I thought we said rank for the shortest trial ever? Ron! Once he opens his big mouth, he'll put the last name in his own coffin. He's a robot? Yeah, I think so too. Look at him. If you didn't kill Bullard, why did you go to KB security? Blackmail. It's kinda hard to say, boy, I wish I could go home. He's a transformer? I don't think he's a transformer. My visit to KB security. Let's hear it. That evening around 1 AM I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB security. Blackmail letter I got ordered me to go there. I'd been working for KB security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. Right. Exact time the murder took place. We get washed away by the tides of fate, the strong drink it up. It's bitter today too, just like my destiny. What do you mean it's bitter today? You brewed the coffee! It's your own blend of brewed coffee! You should know that it's gonna be bitter. You never know that from the way he's chugging it down. For eel. Mr. Wright, a cross-examination if you please. My visit to KB security. Ooh. That evening around 1 AM I went to see Mr. Bull in his office at KB security. Blackmail letter I got ordered me to go there. That's the end of the testimony. It's a very short testimony. Ordered you to go there. It's the first time I got a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Of course. Ooh. Why didn't you say those for later, Mr. Delight? Press harder. So what did the blackmail letter in question say? Said to bring $50,000. Never intended to pay that money anyway. After all, he had nothing to hold over my head, I had nothing to be afraid of. Let's have that added to your testimony. Yes, sir. Blackmail threat wasn't scare me, it wasn't going to cause me trouble or anything. Just what were you being blackmailed about anyway? If you don't want your identity revealed, correct? I'm sure it was referring to the whole Master Mask thing. But I wasn't worried, Mr. Bullet didn't have anything on me. I don't care about what anyone says about me, just as long as Desi believes in me. Aww. That's why Mr. Light didn't believe he was Master Mask. That's why I knew they were just hollow threats. Been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. Used to be a security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right. Security chief. Yeah! Yet a year ago you were fired without notice. Revenge for an old grudge? Perfect motive for murder, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't. Honestly, I wouldn't. Why he was fired? Please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well, what is for those who said I wish I had never asked that. Defendant, please answer the question. I needed money. You needed money, so you were fired? Desi left suspended as kind of a hobby. Salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company. Oh! Well then. KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. Since I was security team chief, stole some data and sold it. Mr. Bullard found out and I was fired immediately. I was somehow to keep it secret and made it seem like I quit on my own. Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You'd do well to remember that. So you admit that you stole data from your company, correct? Yike. Fire me for selling company secrets, but Desi doesn't know about that. If it wasn't going to cause you trouble, then how come you keep bringing up Desi? Mr. Delight, what you said just now doesn't match what you told me yesterday. I think you must have been scared, very scared, having a certain person find out your secret. Certain person? Mr. Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. No? Huh? Mr. Delight sold company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, of which he was fired. Enemy to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. That is how this murder came about. Seems we've learned a great deal of things here so far. Didn't think it was possible to get so thoroughly whipped in 20 minutes. Clearly it was sufficient motive for murder. He stole data for his wife and he killed to protect his secret. Family man who cared just a little too much. Motive here is clear, let's move on. What happened at the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? New testimony just like that? When I entered the office there was a suspicious shadow there. It's very clearly freaking what's his name? The detective. After that suddenly I was hit on the forehead. After that I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that I would have been killed. Wearing what? When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there dead. Wearing what? That's the first thing I'm gonna press him on. Wearing what? Wearing what? you please clarify what you're referring to? My Master Mask costume, of course. Huh? Just be on the safe side, dressed as Master Mask. Descended upon the office of KB. Then I descended upon the office of the CEO, KB Security. Seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets. Never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait, it's not right. You know how some things just slip out your mind? Right. Sixth cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly. Sixth cup! Sixth cup! Again! This man should not be drinking this much coffee! Witness, please correct your testimony. I'd been killed if I wasn't wearing my Master Mask costume. Why are you dressed up as Master Mask? Why? Because I am Master Mask, of course. Master Mask trial is being held next door. Ah, yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, thought I was being blackmailed over the Master Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him just to be safe. Let me tell you, it's a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took longer than I expected. Huh? Took longer? Press harder. Opening the safe, of course. My cape got stuck on the safe door, you see. That's what happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullet's body. Excuse me? What was that? Back up for a second. Yes? You were the one that hid the body in the safe. Well, yeah. Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking? Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine? Answer is simple. When they take them off. Huh? Yeah, as usual, I have no idea what you're saying. Same here. Me and Mr. Light hid the body because he's the murderer? So you're not as stupid as you look. Right. Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you? Well, yes. Witness, make sure you add this in the testimony. Yes, sir. Yikes. Took about 10 minutes. "1:02 a.m. Couldn't have taken 10 minutes. Could you please take a look at this record? What might this be? The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. The button in the office is pressed, the security team is supposed to come running. According to this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m. Mr. Rondelite truly was the murderer. He would have ran as soon as the buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way. He would have known. He used to work there. Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as chief security. There's no way he wouldn't have known about them. But as it turns out, the guard never came. That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact the guard was with... Right, don't talk about Larry that way. Wasn't anyone in the vicinity who was not something Mr. Delight could have known. Again, remember who we're dealing with here. Sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even notice the buzz going off. It is very loud, there's no way he wouldn't have noticed that. Buzz are extremely loud, there's no way he could ignore something like that. That's what I just said! I'm literally Phoenix Wright. If he had been conscious, that is. The client said he was attacked upon entering the room, did he not? Fine. Let's hear your theory. Recall the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Light says he felt dazed. Willing to wager he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. That's why Mr. Light didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. Mr. Light was knocked out and the buzzer went off soon afterwards. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while unconscious, it can only mean that there was another person in that room. That's right, whoever it was that had knocked out Rhonda Light and then pressed the buzzer. It's preposterous. It was this kid. No, it wasn't. Rhonda Light is the one who killed Kane Bullard. No, it wasn't. And who pressed the buzzer? The victim, of course. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant attacked him. He didn't die right away, he must have held on long enough to push that button. No, he didn't. So Kane Bullard sounded the buzzer himself. What is your opinion on this, Mr. Wright? The buzzer wasn't pushed because the buzzer had no fingerprints on it. Defense's opinion is this, Your Honor. This piece of evidence proves that it wasn't the victim who sounded the buzzer. The buzzer itself has no fingerprints on it. I believe this is the piece of incontrovertible evidence you were looking for. Is there some kind of a clue on it? Absolutely not. Come now, at least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth. The fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself the clue. This button has no fingerprints on it. Mr. Bullard had really pressed it himself. Naturally, he would leave his fingerprints behind. Oh! Hello? Hang on, the activity feed isn't updating. I can't see who that was. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Something's wrong. Hang on. Hang on. I can't see who that is. Hang on. Uchiha D Bounty? That's like 3 animes at once. Hang on. Uchiha like Naruto, but D like One Piece. Bounty could be anything really. And then you've got the little icon from an event. And also that event isn't any anime, that's I think Dark Souls. How many references are in your like Twitch username? Rhonda Light obviously wiped them off. I would here, God could have come in at any moment. He touched that button, I know he did. Defendant Mr. Delight was dressed as Master Mask. And Master Mask always wears gloves. Yes! Many. Yeah, very many. A lot of them. What reason could he have possibly had to wipe... What reason could he have possibly had to wipe the button free of fingerprints? It would seem... I've been forced to eat crow. Huh? What? The real killer was there at the scene. Why would that person press the emergency buzzer? To frame Ron! Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? It looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. No, but I know what it was! They pressed the button, and they knew that they would... Mamma mia. Royal Cobra killed Mr. Bullard around 1 AM. Mr. Light just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? Killer clobbered Mr. Light, then started the buzzer. Even though security was supposed to spawn right away when the buzzer was pressed. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well then. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? To call the security guard. Very clearly. Killer knew that if they had pressed the button, a guard would come running. And that was exactly what they wanted. They wanted the guard to come up and find the unconscious Ron so that they could be framed for the murder instead of themselves. Do you mean to say they called the killer called the guy on purpose? Yes! Although as it turns out, he never showed up. Because he was getting his clock cleaned at the time. What a touching story. Saying the killer had changed of heart and called the guard to turn himself in? Not to turn himself in. To turn Ron in his place. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. The victim, Kane Ballard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron DeLite, who was out cold. And the third person, the real killer. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The ones left in the room would be the victim and Ron DeLite. And if any security guards came running in at that time, they would immediately think that he was the murderer. That was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron DeLite for the murder. What do you mean, nuh-uh? Oh. It would seem... Where does he keep getting those cups from? I've been made to eat my words once again. Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? I am the one and only Master Mask, so... Real killer is... Knew Mr. Delight's identity, and they also knew that he'd be called to KB security that night. Real killer would execute Rollcraft plan to murder Kane Ballard. To your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was it that framed Ron DeLite for the murder of Kane Ballard? It could only have been Luke. Detective Luke at me, he's the only one who could have done it. Master did it? Yes. Remember the person being trying to look out next to us. It's not Master Mask at all. He is in fact Shragley, the true murderer of Kane Ballard. Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Theft and murder, which is the more serious crime? Not even close, murder is the more serious, of course. It's a capital crime for capital punishment. Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Luke at me confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, the famous detective was unmasked as well as Master Mask. If he was convicted of being a murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny. That was the true objective all along. To be found guilty, Master Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. He was stealing the urn at Lordly Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Master Mask was Luke Atmy's airtight, watertight, and unassailable alibi. You know, it's almost time. Time for what? For Luke Atmy's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial after all. Gotta stop this trying to stall that, we'll need to do it now. Of course. That's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed the murder. Mr. Luke Atmy's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. The entire country? If we were to intrude and fail to provide adequate proof of this true crime, Mr. Light would be left with no grounds for appeal. That's only good when your life's the ante. Mr. Wright, believe in you. Should you? Mr. Delight. My decision will determine the rest of your life. Yeah. Mia. Don't stray, Phoenix. If your client, take the path of trust. Your defense requests immediate recess. Very well decided as well. The court will now take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Luke Atmy to the stand. Have to go more on another stream? That's fine. October 14th, 11:58 AM, District Court, Quorum number 5. Pain. He's actually growing some of his hair back. Well, Detective Atme? I have to say, Mr. Payne, you performed splendidly. Oh no, Sir Detective Atme, you were the one who... That's a... Who are you? This court sees no reason to further prolong this trial. This court finds defendant Luke Atme. Don't hand down your verdict yet, please. Well, well, Sir Lawyer, welcome to my courtroom. Hoser? Hoser? My name is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law, and I wish to file an accusation against this man, Luke Atme. That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. Dang. To be continued. Well, I do need to take a break anyways. So I'm going to save here. I'm going to take my break. Save again just in case. Oh, wait, where am I? Okay. Gonna save there. Gonna take my break. Gonna leave you guys with some music until I'm back. But, you know, until I'm back, that's pretty much it. I'm gonna be back. Bye, I guess. I have returned. I'm sorry for taking so long, I didn't realize it would actually take that long to do that. But I have in fact returned. Which means it's time to go to court. Oh, where's my controller? There it is! October 14th, 12:14 PM, District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4. Almost said 2 there. Could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. She's still alive. Inside your heart. Well, and also literally, as a ghost. Is it true that detective is the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definitive proof. He's the only one who could have done it. Wasn't he at the Lordy Taylor that night? That's what we think? Well, Detective at me want to kill Kane Bullard. I think I know why. I think, maybe. Never mind, I don't. Right then. It's gonna happen sooner rather than later. So, October 14th, 12:21 PM, District Court, Courtroom number 6. Back in here. Now, this court is back in session. Mr. Lugatme, please take the stand. Well, well, how do you do so, lawyer? Never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. Couldn't let them hand on the verdict just then. No one would have given you your perfect alibi. Alibi by the name of Master Mask. I'm sorry, I'm afraid even the great Lugatme has no idea what you mean. Of course, been in Lugatme's courtroom over since 10 o'clock this morning. Afraid there's no way I could know what's going on here. Been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Master Mask. Indeed, it's truly child's play for the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous reward upon returning their own property to them. Take this red diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. Red diamond. Red diamond. So you continue to insist that you are in fact Master Mask? Of course. Very well then. Look at me, let us begin with this simple question. Sorry, I had to clear my throat. Very well then, look at me, let's begin with a simple question. October 12th at 1 AM, Kane Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. Don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. Huh? Alright, Mr. Atme, it's about the murder, speak. We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. I was seeing the urn as Master Mask just as I announced I would. Had more than enough time to spare. To prepare. It's a pathetically easy job. The photograph contains no words, but in this case one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder. Seems the main point of discussion will be this photo of the crime scene. Everything else up until now was all part of his plan. Has to be a secret to this picture as well. Even the Great Master Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a verdict to receive. No, you don't. Fortunately, Mr. Rat, you used to have to do a cross-examination. Fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. Yeah. Hmm. I was stealing the urn as Master Mask just as I announced I would, and more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. The photograph contained no words, but in this case one turned out to be my witness. I don't think so. About the camera that took this photograph. It's all too clear what you're thinking. You think I altered the timestamp with the photograph, don't you? I'm afraid that's impossible. How so? The camera was set up by Lordy Taylor, and on top of that, Lordy Taylor's staff that printed that picture's data. Fortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered. Has to be a reason it could have killed Mr. Bullard at KB Security. Either the Master Mask in the photo is fake, or the photo itself is. What do you mean pathetically easy? Adrian Andrews hired you at one point, yes. 20 days before the thievery, 10 days before the calling card was sent out. You sent the calling card to Lordy Taylor. You sent the calling card to Lordy Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed. There was no reason why I couldn't do both jobs at once. It's a perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. And that target would be? See, you truly are evil, aren't you? Well, evil is what I am. Yes, there is something off about this. If the urn was stolen from Lordy Taylor while he was the only one watching it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. Persona? You know, that's true, it is kind of odd. One turned out to be my witness. So by photograph you mean this piece of evidence here, is that correct? Indeed it is, that is it, the very thing that proves I committed the crime. The very thing that proves you committed the crime. Even you understand by now. Lordy Taylor provided that camera, there's no way I could have tampered with it, but you did! Means I could not have killed Kane Bullard unless I had an accomplice. Think long and hard about that night. Basement warehouse in the picture that supposedly captures it. It's got to be here. Something funny about this picture. I'm gonna say you bet there is. That paint spill on the floor. You bet I am. There's something definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse that night before the theft took place. Something in that photo that doesn't match the memory of that night. Paint spill. The funny part is right here. Why, this is a blood stain. No, it isn't. Not exactly. This stain is actually pink paint. Peach coloured at that. Problem with this photograph is not the paint. Problem is, when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse, turns out that something that should be there is nowhere to be seen. The statue. Supervisors of the treasure exhibit stated the following. There's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, that gold statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. Realized the statue would be the perfect signs for covering up the paint stains, so I put it there where you first saw it. I myself was there the night the theft took place, and saw that statue in that spot. This picture truly was taken on that night, and that statue should have been there. When I went there the day after the theft, that statue of the old bag was sitting in the corner. Oh, don't call them an old bag. Perhaps it was somewhere pushed out accidentally. Oh, the statue is quite slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy. Take more than an accidental push to move that distance. In that case, can you prove it? Can you give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night? Yeah, pretty easily. Who would be... Where is he? There! Luke! One who moved the statue is never than Luke at me. There you go again on one of your strange delusions. No. What basis do you have for your strange delusions? Very simple. Witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. That is indeed very simple, however. Why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? What reason did that witness have to move that statue? Challenge to be Master to create an alibi as showing you Lolly Taylor that night. This photograph contains a single fatal flaw. The statue had been there, your lie would expose like a cheap film at a drugstore. That's why you had to move the statue. It's not this again. It's not the box. It could be the box. No. It's not him itself. The time? Maybe? The time? The lie in this photo is his timestamp. Tell you exactly what I mean. That in question, Luke at me went to KB security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. Would have been impossible for him to murder Lolly Taylor at this time. What does that have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honor, when the statue was placed beside the warehouse door. The statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime. It was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Luke at me had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim, and so in order to create an alibi for that time, he took this picture days before the murder took place. Of course, the statue hadn't been brought down to the warehouse yet. So, on the day of the crime, Mr. Atme must have been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Why? Because something that was supposed to be there wasn't there. Brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke at me had to move the statue on the night of the murder. Did it to make the room match where it would have been with his photo. He did it to make the room match with the way it had been in this photo. There. Mr. Atme, is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? What's that? Date of the basement warehouse computer. Yeah, according to this, camera didn't even go off that night of the crime. Yes, but it doesn't say when though. It's true that the camera had been set up by the Lolly Taylor staff. However, the program was used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. My 11th cup. 6 left. Promised to drink no more than 17 during a trial, which means I'm still good till the last drop. Defense is a very good point. Good point, so what? All but travelers on a road of infinite points. What does that mean? I think he's got his points mixed up with other points. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you say this photograph was taken ahead of time, that the statue is moving on to make it match. Very interesting idea, however. It's one point that can't be denied. Which is that it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams, but like... Mr. Damask. Yes? There's no funny business in your accusations as Master Mask. There should be no problem with you telling us your strategy. So let's hear it. Please provide this court of your testimony. But your plan to steal the sacred urn. Just received the request from Lord Taylor about 20 days ago, and was placed in the box in Zavari, was then sent to the warehouse. Hence I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. I knew it was extremely valuable treasure she put 10 days before it. I wanted to secure it myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. Held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 AM on October 12th. Find the truth hidden in the nuggets of new information you gave. Will we? Svari, huh? Are you sure? Svari. That doesn't exist. That word doesn't exist. Sacred Urn heist. Received the request from Lolly Taylor about 20 days ago. Paste in the box. Svari was sent to the warehouse. If you really are Master Mask. You also wrote the calling card, correct? But of course. Is there a problem with that calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Master Mask had written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now the speckled there sure refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn. That is true, but so what? Truth be told, there's no way that Master Mask could have known about this pattern. Pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. These stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lord Taylor. Not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trait. It isn't a joke. It's the truth. The day that Sacred Dome... The day that Sacred Dome was taken to the warehouse. The urn was broken due to human error, or should I say an error-prone human. That's when the pink got on the urn. And yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means Detective Atme had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw when this photo was taken. Because this photo is a fake. Your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? Think it's still a little early for a victory pose, huh? Huh? So sad. No one's getting conviction these days. Huh? Yesterday we all decided unanimously that this man was Master Mask. Now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? What do you mean? That's a good point. No, it isn't! You say Luke Atme was the one who killed Kane Bullard. Let me ask you this. Why would he do that? Excellent point. Motive, Mr. Wright. Motive. Might you say my merry murderous motive manifest? If you prepared an alibi and pinned this crime on Rhonda Light, as you say, you must have had a very strong motive for murder. Only one of any motive we've seen is Rhonda Light. Isn't that right, Detective? Indeed. According to my own research, my boy's motive is clear. Without a motive, it's nearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Maybe you can enlighten us to what the defense's motives were. But... doing everything they can to make one look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this may be our only chance. Yikes. Motive for murder. Let's see it. I, Luke Atmey, had no points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bull decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullet who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Rhonda Light. It was again Mr. Bullet who harbored a grudge towards Mr. Light for his betrayal. Mr. Bullet's mistake is quite inexcusable. The defendant truly believes he is Master Mask. That is why Mr. Delight saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant. This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. Handwriting test confirms it was Mr. Bullard who indeed wrote the letter. Yikes. Mr. Wright, begin your cross-examination. No points of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Master Mask and simply mistook who he was. Mr. Bullard who sent the blackmail letter and sent it to Rhonda Light. Written by Bullard. Found in Rhonda Light's room. Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atmey? Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's alright. When you said this letter was addressed to Rhonda Light, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. Contradiction? Don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you got there, Junior? Huh? What do you mean? Contradiction of the content of the blackmail letter. Precious gem, the tear of emerald on priceless. Right here. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Contains a picture of the tear of emerald, the stolen jewel. Problem is the jewel's colour. It's blue. According to clipping, the colour of the stolen jewel is blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Which means a red diamond is described in the blackmail letter. It's not the tear of emerald that Master Mask stole at all. Your point is, Mr. Tritle? Mr. Trite? Trying to say this blackmail letter was intended for someone else. Yes, that is what you're trying to say. Right, Trite? That is what you're trying to say. Right, Mr. Wright? Well, that is what you're... Is that... Yes, it is. Luke. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atmey. Just as on basis for that claim, you've been personally involved in every single Master Mask case. In the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward. Probably the one wrapped conspicuously around your finger. That red diamond ring. as the diamond referred to in the letter, which means that Kane Bullard wrote the letter in order to blackmail you. It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Trite, huh? Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke at me? You for real? For eel? Yes, I am. Answer me this. Blackmail letter contains the following passage. If you don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it certainly does. Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Atmy's identity public knowledge. Identity you want to keep secret, so just what was that identity? Master Mask. Obviously. Atmy killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid of his secret becoming known. What was the identity you want to keep secret? Hang on. Master Mask feels like the obvious choice, but we... Blackmailer. Luke Atmy was a blackmailer. You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Atmy. You're saying that Atmy was blackmailing someone else on top of that? Yes. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Atmy. But Rhonda Light was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. See, plans from some very kind person, incredibly detailed plans. That's what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans, had Mr. Light steal his targets for him. That someone was none other than Luke Atmy. When you're in grade school, you see the very same report card every year. What? You're saying that I, Luke Atmy, is blackmailing Rhonda Light? In which case, I would naturally know about his relation to Master Mask. Well, yes. Rhonda Light started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means, I learned of his identity when he committed his first crime. In that case, let's see some hot bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Luke Atmy know that Rhonda Light was Master Mask? The clipping. Look right here, who's in the background? I think I see it. See what? When you're in grade school, you receive the same report card every year. Gets into a lot of mischief trying to be the center of attention. This newspaper clipping has a picture of you and Rhonda Light in his guard uniform. It sees that Master Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit, hid it in a bucket. Sounds far too stupid to be true. Correct. Tricks like that you couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. That's when you figured it out, Mr. Atmy. That's when you learned... Oh. No blackmailed anyone before in my life. Famous and proud ace detective, and also Master Mask. Why can't you understand that? I'm afraid you're neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You're a blackmailer or a murderer, that's your true identity. How dare... Oh, okay. Why try doing something yourselves with those big mouths you use your fools? I say, you can never compare to my genius... Oh, okay, okay. Ace detective cannot handle blackmail murder threats, get away with profit. Doesn't have to make one laugh. Soon we finally arrived at the real answer. Quiet performance by Mr. Atmy. Please prepare yourself, Mr. Atmy. Seriously? The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. It appears your claws weren't quite sharp enough, Mr. Trite. It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like look at me was a filthy blackmailer. He wasn't at all the Lordy Taylor at the time of the murder. Only one who killed Mr. But still one thing you've let to prove. Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you can't prove this pitiful excuse for Moran was at KB security, I don't see how a verdict could be delivered. Damn it. But I can't. I can't prove it. I don't have any real proof. Fortunately, this is as far as you go, Mr. Trite. Won't allow for any more testimony, that's what I mean. You've forgotten? Luke Atme here is here after we interrupted his own trial. You failed to prove that he committed the murder. Pace's guilty verdict is Master Mask. I am the ace detective as well as Master Mask. My verdict will clarify that, or verify that even. Just as Rhonda Lights will verify that he's the true murderer. I declare out of the full force of my ace detectiveness. But it's not the truth. That's enough deliberation over this witness. Then it'll be too late. Double jeopardy, one of the basic rules of any court of law. Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, a defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. It's a fundamental rule of all courts. It applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Atme was found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as Master Mask, which means he'll be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullitt is concerned. Mia, you come on, do the thing. Cross-examine every statement the witness has made here today. As long as there are no more testimony, afraid I'll have to declare there will be no further questioning of this witness. Or any objections? Hereby end the cross-examination of Luke Atme. Mia! I think I see it, Your Honor. When you're a child, this is brought on a report card every year. Has poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result. Phoenix, raise your head up high. You forgot what I used to tell you? Or someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Mia! I freaking knew it! Long time no see, Phoenix. Hell yeah. Let's do this. Yeah! So the more we can do, Mia. What do you mean? Without any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet, the testimony's not over yet. Huh? No, just now you said something very interesting. Of course, examined every statement the witness has made here today. Unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. I'm the detective as well as Master Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Rhonda Lights will verify that he's a true murderer, I declare that with the full force of my detectiveness. These comments appear to have no importance as to whatsoever. We shall prove their importance via cross-examination, at any rate, as long as the witness has made these remarks. We, the defense, is our right to question them. Is that alright with you, prosecutor? Looks like you're one step too late. You think such falsehoods would do anything to me? Look at me. Let's hear it. Thank you, Godot. It's true that the witness made some remarks, so then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination. Very well then, Mr. Look at me. Gotta allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks. The defense would like to hear why you declare the defendant to be the true murderer. So please, give us your last bit of testimony. Phoenix, this is it, our absolute last chance. The last testimony. Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lord Taylor. Had to leave to see about another vitally important job request. Known about the date beforehand, so I had this photograph readied. For introduction was what informed me that the culprit was Ron Delight. As the keycard and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. Also able to make conduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. But I don't have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints on it if he sounded it, which means the killer sounded it. Mr. Delight was wearing his master mask outfit, which means why he left no prints. The blackmail letter, the victim mistook the colour of the jewel. All the evidence points to that poor boy. I don't think that's true. You're saying he left no prints because he was wearing gloves. Because of the outfit. You also wear gloves. Constantly. All of the time. How'd you know about the emergency buzzer? The police investigation documents went directly through me. I was to go for the old documents. It's elementary, Sir Lawyer. Gonna make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer? Yes, I am. And cross-examine the witness. Cannot postpone Look at Me's trial any longer. This is your last chance. Yes, sir. I understand. I understand. I'm gonna press him on why he... What? Fingerprints, buttons. Press him on fingerprints. Cup 17, the last cup. It seems time has come to put an end to this trial. Need to point it out without presenting evidence. Means all I can do is find a contradictory remark and press it. Yeah, the gloves. I'm gonna press the gloves. Where is it? Where is it? Here. Wait, no. Here. Mr. Atme, about this last remark. Afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godot. Mr. Atme, seems you've finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office on the night of the murder. Let's review your testimony, shall we, Mr. Atme? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his master mask outfit, is that correct? Indeed. That's what I said, my deductions are absolutely foolproof. My deductions prove that you're a fool. I'm sorry, whatever do you mean? For some reason I'm starting to get really thirsty. Oh! When exactly did we learn the fact that Ron Delight was dressed in Master Mask when he went to see the crime? When you were still in the other courtroom, courtroom number 6. Just a few hours ago, back on my 6th cup was looking at me with a cold stare. That's right, the defendant has yet to tell anyone else before the fact. The defendant has yet to tell anyone else the fact before this morning. Therefore, only people who could have known this, those who have been watching this trial. Do you understand now, Detective Atme? There's no way you could have known about that. You're in the next courtroom being tried as Master Mask. So enlighten us, just how did you know about that piece of information? This detective must have known about it. Probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. Those chances that I want to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his Master Mask outfit. There's one way and one way only, for Detective Atme to have found that out. Please record, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. For a second, my client witnessed the real killer. Mr. Delight never saw his attacker, so there's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was Look at Me. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Mr. Delight saw the real killer, correct? Now if you turn that statement around, stands to reason the real killer had also seen Ron Delight. Detective Atme, you saw Master Mask at the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullen and assaulted Ron Delight. That was the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. Oh, is there an earthquake? Take a good look, everyone. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one myself. You said that already. Harry Allen, the tragic clown. Same line you gave yesterday. Yeah. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. What an awfully complicated incident. Ken Buller was blackmailing Luke Atme, who in return was blackmailing Ron Delight. Upon killing his blackmailer, Luke Atme tried to frame Ron Delight, then claimed to be guilty as Master Mask in order to escape his true crime. To that end, he came up with this plan, to use the double jeopardy rule in making his alibi. At any rate, it would seem we finally found the truth. There's Ron. Came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. You said that again. Surging with the title of murderer. There's Ron! Didn't realize you were there. About the verdict. I know, you never committed any murder. That's right, I'm so glad you understand that, but I really am Master Mask. So thanks to that trial yesterday, I'm innocent now, right? What was it you said, double jeopardy? Now that you mention it, I'm being careless. As the defendant says, the rule of double jeopardy is absolute. The defendant can never be tried twice for a crime in which he was once found innocent. Master Mask really is innocent? Would seem so for now. Now then, this court finds the defendant not guilty. Let's go! End of a trial 1. It's in good order. You see, I still am Master Mask after all. District Court defendant lobby number 4. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Maya doesn't call me much these days. Just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. On the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. Oh? You mean about becoming the master of the Korean channeling school? Becoming the master means saying goodbye to our mother. Right. Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course. See you around. Mr. Wright, yes. Don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Delight. No, wait, what do you mean no? Nothing really matters anymore though, now that all this has happened. Just be happy already. You can clear the murder charges and got off as Master Mark to boot. But in exchange I lost everything. What do you mean? Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming Master Mask. Did it all for arrangement for her. Oh. She hates criminals more than anything. Yeah. She always said how she hated sneaky criminals. I knew that, but once I got fined with KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. Thought she would leave me for sure. That's why I became Master Mask. But it's all over now. Broken Ball can be put back together. That's not true. Even if a ball that's broken, there's always a way to put it back together. Yeah, the urn! Sacred urn. Tess was the one who found this. Sarah, your wife, she's always believed in you one. So I'll be fine. Don't have anything to worry about. Suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? I had no idea you kept KB Security. Never mind you were really Master Mask either. She doesn't seem angry. You're not gonna leave them, are you? It's obvious, isn't it? I get it. Nice! After all, my bike's really fast. So far, there's never no way he could ever get away. Didn't you say that you hated criminals? Like that detective. I see. My Ronnie went out and declared his crimes before he committed them like a man. I know what's right about you. Every day I spend with you is frozen. Every day I spend with you is filled with frozen excitement. Aww. Really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. Pearl, stop. Pearl. Pearl. Did a 9-year-old girl just slap me unconscious? Is that what just happened? Is that broken ball can never be put back together? But I know that's not true. Just look. Aww. Here's a perfect example that was put back together even better than before. Fighting for these games is great, man. Oh. Maya? Brand new episode has been added. Save your progress? Yes. Recipe for turnabout. Well, I am going to take a little bit of a break. Just a little bit though, not too long, don't worry. I will be back though. And there will be music. Until I am back. Bye! I have returned, which means that it is time to return to court once more. Again. Um, court time. Oh wait, no, I don't want to. I already. Okay. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. But what is the case? Is it Maya again? Evidence and testimony we've seen or heard are conclusive. Victor was alone at the table when he drank from that poisoned cup of coffee. Who is that? Right? Me? Am I being accused? Me? I'd say that pretty much wraps this case up, wouldn't you? Mr. Wright? Court finds the defendant. I literally haven't even started the case. Why is it guilty already? This court is adjourned. What happened? January 6, 10 and 3 AM, right in call officers. What happened? What happened? Gumshoe? What happened? But like, what? Maya, it's great you got the energy for fun and games, but also what just happened? Let's see how funny you think it is when I show you this. Attorney Wright trounced. Trounced? Childishly amateur performance yesterday. Report pound about you. Must take full responsibility for the ruling in this case. December of last year, which I guess makes it last month. I wasn't involved in a poisoning case in December. Yeah. So what do you think this is all about? I don't know. Wasn't you, pal. That leaves only one possibility. Phony Nick? Chances my client was found guilty. But didn't make this right now. How? That means taking the case back to court, got it? But Gumshoe, wait. Can't believe you got an impersonator. Yeah, me either. Right side, only famous stars people impersonating them. Yeah! Someone may have been convicted wrongly as a result. What's our first move? Good question, I don't know. Person's behind bars because of you. Whoever it is isn't going to be jumping at the chance to meet you, right? Yo. Oh, that's Phoenix! Phoenix backwards! Don't have a trim, brother. Notice Gumshoe was acting weird and no one, was it just me? Really worked up. He's always really worked up. That guy who's just found out he's gonna be a dad or something. I don't know about that. He wasn't nervous because of you, and maybe it's because of our new guilty client. Huh. I'm gonna go down to the precinct first. Has the blue badger got a girlfriend? Is that what that is? But he just said you came down to precinct, her neck. Yeah. She wasn't around, but he just said he would be. Out there somewhere, my bet is on the courthouse. We're trying to arrange a retrial of this case. Huh. It's a police mascot, isn't it? It's so cute. Yeah, but what's the one next to it? Hey, no, you didn't make it. Gumshoe did. Pink badger. One's blue and one's pink, but they're both called Badger. Mr. and Mrs. Badger seem to be cuffed together, Chief. Yikes. Anyways. To the detention center. Detention center visitor's room. What kind of person you tricked and got found guilty? I didn't trick them. Bird? I'm a bird. Put me in solitary, I won't be able to stop crying. Maggie Bird, sorry. You were the tutorial case in the last one. Yeah. You were the tutorial case in the last game. Oh sure, very funny. After that 5th rate defense job, you come in here and start making jokes? No, but I didn't do that. Wasn't me. I see, so that's where we stand right now. Sorry, I've been caught up in another murder. Yeah, I can see that. What's one more disaster in my life? Jail time, that's what. You now the real Mr. Right is here with me. Yeah. Won't let the world keep me down, sir. Good. Optimism. But also, what happened? I need to ask you about this. Saga was about my case. Yes, it is. You tell me anything about the guy who's pretending to be me? Yes, sir. It was the morning after I had been arrested. Met you in the visitor's room here. You were wearing one of your super sharp suits. Don't remember a phony you, Maya. Huh. Got all worked up and really passionate. I'm gonna get you cleared of this crime. Cleared of this crime? Get the picture, but you met him in person before. How come you didn't realize the guy wasn't real me? Guess looking back now is a little strange. Well, okay, so you're a bit taller than you normal, and you looked a bit shady. Voice is a bit... yeah, so he was nothing like me. But he had your spiky hair and blue suit. Anyone could have a spiky hair and blue suit. How about everyone in the courtroom, like the judge and the observers? Didn't they realize he was an imposter? Everyone had these big question marks on their faces, but it seemed no one wanted to say anything. Yikes. So it's gonna be Godot again, apparently. Also, you look so sharp in that police uniform. It's fired after that incident last year. Oh, why? We proved you innocent, didn't we? I enjoy being on the force, but I think it was time for me to move on. Huh. It's... waitress. A French restaurant. It's a small place, but it's quite fashionable. Charming smile and shapely figure came through for me. Oh no, Mr. Armstrong, hire me right away, sir. Armstrong? Senator Armstrong? You got into this mess straight away, right? Yeah, you could put it that way. This whole mess started on the 3rd of last month. Happened at très bien. Means very good, Maya. Restaurant where good service and a friendly smile are always included. Two men at the table both drinking coffee. And then... one of the men sipped some poison into the victim's cup. The victim took just one sip and was gasping for air. So shocked I passed out. Keep calling the guy the victim. Didn't you know the guy was killed? Not at all. Never seen the guy before. Huh. No motive. Another man, the killer, you saw him, right? Of course. Good waitress must be attentive to their clientele. So you saw the killer, but you were found guilty of crime anyway. You tell me. It wasn't me, though! She saw the killer, better see if I can get a description of the guy. You saw the murderer, why were you still convicted? Because no one else saw. Oh. Yeah, the man, the one who put the poison in the victim's coffee. Everyone testified that way, Mr. Armstrong, the customer, everyone. The victim was sitting alone at his table the whole time. But he wasn't, though. Nobody, not one person will believe me, sir. Even Phoenix Wright, my one last hope for a fair trial, failed me. That's not me! Then they found something a bit incriminating in my apron pocket. A small bottle of poison. And that was just there? Passed out and the victim collapsed. Killer must have slipped poison into my pocket while I was unconscious. No one else saw this other guy, no sir. That's what everyone said, but I don't see how they could have missed him. Do you know what he looked like? I was the one who took the coffee to the two men. When I first saw them, I thought they might be in the music industry. One of them had some sort of an earpiece and a emo musician's look about him. The other was, and there was a sample CD on the table, sir. Had a band's name written on it. I think it was MC something. Must have been preparing their debut, I guess. MC Princess? Band CD, maybe promo disc. I don't think it was MC Screwdriver. What's the name of that group again? MC Hacksaw, MC something. About the killer, what did he look like? Well, don't remember. You don't remember? And he was a young man, well built like the victim, really. Think it's possible to get a retrial? I think so. Court ruled in the absence of a genuine defense attorney, so we should be able to get a retrial. Do you think we'll win next time, sir? Life's been a full-course meal of bad luck, complete with defeat for dessert. When I was 6 months old, I fell from... Yeah, I remember that part, that's why you... Yeah. You were called... what was it? Mistress of Bad Luck? Just you wait and see, sir. Find that one single moment of good luck. Whoever it is that thought it was a good idea to use my name. Get an innocent girl convicted of murder and better watch out. Show ya we will. I'll tell you where Très Bien is then. Please tell Mr. Armstrong I said hi. Well then.
Guess that's another option now? Yes. January 6th, Très bien. More damn? A suffocating scent of flowers in here. Don't be silly, Maya. It's a restaurant. It's open for business. Is anyone there? Nick, don't be rude. Don't be rude. There's no one here we can take anything we want. That's not how that works, Maya. What do you mean I can't examine the photo? Can I examine the name card? No? I can examine this, though. The promotions. Magazines. Fun to wear normal clothes every now and then. Really, Maya? Something stuffed behind the rack. Sports paper to me. Someone scribbled a little doodle onto one of the pages. MC Bomber. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 zeros. And also Master Mask. $100,000 maybe? Wonder what MC Bomber is supposed to be. The day of the poisoning. It's also got a drawing of Master Mask in the bottom. Oh, at the door. Restaurant's front entrance. Sign hanging the word on the door written in French. Probably says open or closed. Must be on the other, but I don't know Jacques about French. Don't know Jacques. I know Jacques. Jacques the Whipper. I don't know him. I know of him, but I do not know him. Look at all the little trinkets tucked away in here. Bet Mr. Armstrong collected all these personally. Okay, flowers, potpourri. Common knowledge, any Joe Schmo knows this much. Sure. Wreath of flowers. Desk. Hang on, no, I didn't mean to press B. One of those magical boxes that spits out money. It's not what it's called. More flowers. Welcome mat that probably just says Très bien. Well, this is a regular table. This table's set like this nicely, it just needs a customer. Doesn't look like a tool, it's not a sunflower, I don't think. It's... Phoenix sucks with flowers, I remember that! Hang on, no, I didn't mean to slide. Also, what is this painting? Apparently nothing. The lights are also apparently nothing. This here, I can examine this here, the barrier. Restaurant has partitions that separate the tables. See at a table, you can only see the tables to your right or left. Huh. That would be why no one saw them! Right! Anyways, crime scene. Keep pressing B, I don't mean to press B. Why is this a thing? Beautiful winter wonderland out there. Really? Cool, I love snow, let me see. Snow White, it's not even snowing. Dang. Well, must be the table where the murder occurred. Guess so, well, there's police tape around it, and that stain must be from poisoned coffee. Don't go living the tablecloth. Well, if there's no one here, you know what? I guess I could try moving again? Detention center. I could go to here, maybe see if Gumshoe's back. Gumshoe is not back. I guess I could ask him something? Must be the chief detective here, he's glued to his computer screen. Ask Mars turned up at the bank, what's he doing? Hands up, you scalawags, you're under arrest. Hey, that's our job. Yikes. Must be one of the detectives, he's mumbling something to himself. Don't die running a red light, die the old-fashioned way of old age. Huh. Slogans for a safety campaign, I guess? Well... guess I could tell you the place is empty? No? The book! Newspaper, even. Sports paper. Let's see. Guts and Brawl managed to defend his heavyweight title. No, not that. It's from the day of the murder. Gudson got knocked out yesterday, I'm afraid. Aww. Found this paper in the magazine rack at Très Bien. It's strange, Très Bien doesn't get newspapers. Mr. Armstrong says he's not really fond of them. Huh. Maybe one of the customers left it behind. I want you to take a look at this little scribble here. Huh? That's it, sir. MC Bomber was the name of the name that was written on the CD. Maya. $100,000 must be a down payment for a record deal, right? Master Crane or Spirit Song, or even Maya's theme. Aren't those all actual, like, things in the soundtrack? Sample CD was on the victim's table. That means this new paper may belong to the victim. This is true. This is in fact a possibility. So... yeah, there's very clearly Master Mask in the corner there. Right, Aoi then. Again, there's not really anywhere that I could go. Oh! January 6th, Très Bien. Hello? Who is this? Oh! You're not wearing many clothes, sir. Welcome to my petite restaurant. Or whatever clothes you are wearing are very tight. B Avenue? Oh no, my petite tulip. Look at his face. Like a kitten rejected by its own mother. You are fatigued, no? Alors, you need this. Aromatic bath oil melange. Lanoli à la rose. My personal recommendation. Huh? Just add a couple of drops of this mixture into bath water and voila. Soothe your body and your mind. Simply fantastic. I mean, it does sound like genuine advice. And for me, look at that face. Like the puppy rejected by life itself, you're fatigued, no? A few months I recommend this. Oil and bergamot, maybe a hint of oui, a hint of yes. Peppermint, lacroix sage for fragrance exceptional. Such an invigorating recipe will surely bring out your delicious beauty, monsieur. Huh? If you'll be seated, I'll bring you the special menu of the day. Not here to eat with lawyers. Ah, bien sûr, I know this already, monsieur. You're left Phoenix right, no? Yeah. Oui, I never forget a man who flirts with me, especially in court. I don't think I did. I don't think I do remember doing that. Guess he was being cross-examined by Evil Phoenix. Looks like everyone to do with this case already knows who quote-unquote I am. Wonder what sort of impression Evil Phoenix has been leaving on people. Let me introduce myself to you again. I am John Armstrong. Huh. I found the sports paper in the magazine rack here, and my cousins must have left it behind. Do you have any idea which customer it was? The only idea is I have Mademoiselle I saved for my kitchen. Right then. I'm not a lawyer myself, I do not wish to speak out of turn, but your defense in court that day was a little, how you say, lacking perhaps. Even a Frenchman who couldn't speak English could have done a better job. That's rude. You were very cool though. Wonder just how bad the defense could have been. Yike. Every time you open your mouth, the whole courthouse stirred. Yikes. I guess now it doesn't. Nope, still doesn't let me do that. Can you tell us about this? Is there going to be any new dialogue now that he's here? Doesn't look like it. Oh, I guess I'll just talk with him then. So what does très bien mean? Means very good. Très does mean free, yes, but it can also mean very. Très bien is français, yes. In English you would say very good. Yeah, see? I know French. A little bit. Yes, exactly. The atmosphere is very good, and the cuisine is very good. Food's so good, why aren't any customers in here? My food is not for all. Some people, they don't appreciate the good cuisine. Since I've lost Maggie, I do not have enough hands. Ah. Yes, for now. No one has answered my advertisement. Oh, poor me. Don't look at me like that, sir. I'm the chef, I'm the manager, I'm also a trained aromatherapist. Oh! Practitioner of aromatherapy. Art of soothing your soul with delicate floral aromas. Could you tell me what you know about the incident? Makes me sad to remember it, yet I remember it so well. More than a month passes since it happened. So it was third of last afternoon, third of last month, just after 1 in the afternoon. Man who was in here for a coffee suddenly became ill. Because of the poison in his coffee? That is the truth as I know it. It's Maggie who took his drink to him. I was in the kitchen and I heard the sound of someone collapsing. I came out to see what it was. He was already slumped in his chair. Yes, he was dead. Maggie has passed out as well. Man who died, was he alone? Yes, sir. All alone. Know that Maggie said there was someone else, but... The police, they asked me many times. You sure there was no one else at the table, they asked. But I'm the only one. The old man said the same thing. Gumshoe? Question mark? So who is this old man that you mentioned? At the time of the murder there was another customer here. Yes, as usual, they came alone that day. At the time of the murder he was here, he saw it too. But they said the same thing. There's no one else at the victim's table. I can prove this now. Yes, sir. Oh, no. Who's the one making stuff up? What can you tell me about yourself? It's hard to imagine, I know, but I was apprentice for 5 years in Paris. Something the chef that said to me that day. Something the chef there said to me that made me decide to open my own restaurant. What was it? That awful man said to me, you must train for another 10 years. Such a shock, so to be so unexpected. But you would afford to do this now. Well, you know what? You're a chef now. You are certainly a chef now, monsieur. But what am I supposed to do here, though? I could talk with you about Maggie, couldn't I? Maggie was a policeman once, no? Yeah. She had to quit for her reasons beyond control. Yeah. She was a suspect in a murder investigation, no? Yes. That's why I gave her the perfume for happiness. Blended from bergamot like I had given to you before. She's been arrested again and found guilty this time. This is true. Her natural aroma of unhappiness must have been very strong. Yikes. Not surprised she was the prime suspect. After something like that took place before my very eyes. Hmm? So that's definitely opened new dialogue, right? Yes, it has. When Maggie took the coffee over to the victim, did anything happen? I suppose you could say so. What happened? No, it was nothing. Maggie says she didn't even know the guy. But she's still been indicted for murder. Prosecution must have come up with some sort of motive. Yes, it's true. If there was anything at all between Maggie and the victim, it could be relevant. So please, tell us anything you know. A psych log this early into a case? And 3, no less? Oh, God. What do you mean the Magatama's gone? How could I? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Try to just confirm something with you again. Table where the victim was sitting. Was anyone else sitting there? So that's a question I'm afraid you'll have to ask him yourself. The old man spends all of his time at the park. But he's dead. Behind the restaurant it's called Vitamin Square. This is a kid's park. Huh. That's the guy, right? Isn't that the old man Mr. Armstrong's talking about? Is this guy's nose supposed to look like that? Grumpiness threat level has just been raised. Grumpiness threat level has just been raised to red. I don't think that's healthy, sir. Well, anyways, this is very clearly a thing. There's a magazine here. It's a magazine in the form of job listings. Picking up something someone else threw away. You throw us away looking for a job? That's none of your business. Sorry, I'll just take the magazine with me then. I don't want anyone else having to give it back. Nope. Mine now. Mine now. Nope. You throw it away, you don't want it. That's what that means. That's what that means. What did you see, sir? Would you mind if I had a word with you? Yes. Just want to ask you a couple questions. What's the matter with you? Can't you see I'm busy? You don't like my seeds, eh, pigeons? You're tracking the seeds that's got hurt. Excuse me, sir, can I ask you about Maggie Bird? I don't know any Maggie Bird. Yes, you do. Maggie. Waitress at Très Bien. Disgrace, I tell you, not a disgrace. Huh? Innocent young girl revealing herself like that, huh? Youth of today, they don't have any shame. No shame, I tell you. Not 1 ounce. Her clothes covered her fully. Even, like, shoulders, chest. From what I could tell from the thumbnail for the turnabout, covered the legs as well. I don't see... You? Your problem is you lack any sense of grace. Talk about hitting a girl where it hurts. Yeah, that's just rude, sir. Don't you go to Très Bien a lot? That miserable excuse for a restaurant? That garbage you serve in there is not food. Where's the sushi, the tempura, the rice? Très Bien's a French restaurant, sir. What do you think we are, boy in Paris? I want real food, not snooty snacks. What about those shameless girls? You mean the waitresses? Sir. Sir. Miserable excuse for a restaurant that place. Miserable. Yikes. Hates it so much, why does he keep going? You're a regular at the restaurant, sir? If you just like it so much, why would you keep going there? Sir? Must be hiding something, right? Yeah, clearly. Magatama's only on loan. Better find it or else. Yeah. Sandcastle. Finding iron filings in the sand of a magnet is my favourite thing to do. Huh. Every single shred of iron in the sandbox. Such a kid back then. Did you manage to collect all the iron? No, I never did. I think I came close though. Come to think, if I still have all the iron filings I found way back then. I think I'm good. What even is this place? Why is everything here fruit? Pigeons. And a dove. Heaps of them too. Do you know pigeons are a simpler piece? That's a dove, not a pigeon. But there is a dove. But there is a dove. Right there. Yike. Anyways, water fountain. That's genuinely good. This place is so fruity. It's not a bad thing. Besides, I love apples. They're among my favourites. That apple slide is perfect for you. Sure. Get covered in sand if I slid down there. Anyone can see that. So, guess what we can really do is just go back to here. Did I get anything from that? I can't remember. Got this. Job listings. You said you needed a new person here, correct? You looking for the job? Huh? Let me see, your style is very different, but you have a good face. Huh? You passed, I'll hire you. What? Wait, but like, Maya? Where did Maya go? Where did Maya go? What? Is Maya just gone? Is that what happened? Where did Maya go? What? I'll teach you everything I know. Come with me. They're just gone. Where? Where did she go? Oh. Detention center. Visitor's room. Maggie's in questioning. Huh. Maya's just... Oh my god. Oh. Well, guess we should check if Gumshoe is back. Police station, criminals, fire department. Hey, Gumshoe. Whatever you need to know, I'll give the dirt on it. Oh, good. Thank you. Not good, because you still need other cases, but thank you for helping. One more thing. Retrial's been approved. Court sitting at 10 AM tomorrow. Nice. Godot's gonna be a prosecutor. That's not part of Maggie's found guilty again. Yeah, I know. Make sure you get locked up good for it, alright? Yeah. That's fair. I mean, not really, but like... Actually, I should probably like ask you about other stuff, huh? So guilty party was Maggie Bride, huh? Yeah, but Maggie Bird. Back when she was on the police force, you were her mentor when she was a rookie, right? Yeah, I kept a close eye on her. Not too close, you know. Very awkward silence. Look, Shara was a boss when she was doing her training. That was it, nothing happened. Sure. Gossip with Maya about this later. Dang. Look, pal, don't tell anyone, okay? You gotta keep it a secret, got it? Would you mind not guessing what I'm thinking all of the time? Tell your face, pal, not me. You'd have to be blind to not see what's on your mind. Dang. So I was wondering, could you fill me in on the victim? Glenn Elk, he was a computer programmer. I see, programmer. Just a regular Joe working for a small-time computer firm. Maggie never had any contact with the guy before that day. All she did was take him his coffee on the day of the murder. Claimed to have never seen the guy before. Did the victim go to the restaurant often? Well, according to the sheriff, said it was the first time he'd seen the guy. Huh. What possible reason would Maggie have to go a guy like that? She doesn't have any reason. Motive was still somehow established in her trial. What, though? Sorry, pal, I'm real busy. I haven't got the time to shift through these papers. Fair enough. Investigation. This isn't really a proper investigation. I'm kind of working on it by myself. Fair enough. Judge already ruled out on the case. All the evidence is in already. Only problem is with Maggie's testimony. Yeah. Look, pal, I've got a mountain of papers on this case to look over before tomorrow. So I'm just gonna say this. Maggie Bird's no liar. She's... okay, she's a bit out there and a bit off-base sometimes. But she was a good cop. So, what do you think really happened? Just how contradictory is her testimony? Biggest problem with Maggie's testimony is the number of people at the table. Yeah... Still insists there was another guy sitting at the table with the victim. Get this. Everyone else in the place says the guy was alone, even the chef. And there's that CD. MC Bomber. That guy's turned that place upside down, there was no CD. Huh? Not on the table, not anywhere in the whole restaurant, pal. Didn't Maggie say the victim was wearing an earpiece too? Portable radio in the front pocket of his hoodie. Got it, your phony never explained that contradiction at all. Huh. Come to think of it, Ono Trebien didn't mention that CD either. Don't know why, but I get the feeling that Mr. Armstrong's got something to hide. Should probably show him this then, right? What's that, sports paper? Yeah, I found it at the magazine rack at Trebien. Date the same day as the murder, you may be onto something here. Take a look at this, see this writing here? MC Bomber. Hey, what is it? Had the name before. Yeah, MC Bomber. It's no good, I can't remember. Dang. Hey pal, I'm gonna borrow this paper for a bit, okay? When I get a handwriting analysis done on this scribble. Yeah? Thanks pal, I bet this will be turn out to be an interesting clue. Yeah. Wasn't at the trial myself, but I asked this one detective how her defense was. Start off by saying, I'm at a complete loss for words. You must have found some quick... because you went on how bad you were for an hour. Said you sucked so much it seemed like you were trying to get Maggie found guilty. But I wouldn't do that. You know that I wouldn't do that. Anything about this? That thing real, pal? Yeah, it is. That's why I'm showing it to you, for proof. Wonder what this phony of yours is like. You had Maggie found guilty of murder, doesn't that tell you? Yeah. Gotta track this creep down. Nothing about that. Chef Trebien, huh? Now that chef said to me, oh la la, your body's full of blood toxins. Gave me this bottle. I don't know, the label says juniper. Murder orders to put a few drops of it in my bath every day. Orders? Something about that lady, I mean guy. Can't stop thinking he's involved in that case somehow. Huh. Glen Elg. Elglen? Trying to figure out The names of these people are usually jokes of some sorts. I can't think of anything for Glen Elg. Glen Elg. Elglen. Oh! It's the same forwards as it is backwards! That's the joke! Well, not really a joke, but still, it's cool. What do you make of this? Seriously? The victim of the case. And about Maggie. Gone to see Maggie? Of course I have, but I wasn't very good at consoling her. I'm not really good with words. Guess I must have looked really down. Maggie was really supportive of me. Oh. It's great to have someone to talk to. Huh. So what exactly is it that caught your attention with the chef Très Bien? It's kinda hard to say. The guy's probably not even connected with the case anyway, you think? This sort of stuff is kinda unimportant gossipy stuff, you know, pal? Look, how about this? Go Très Bien and investigate the place yourself. If you find anything suspicious about the guy, report back to me, okay? Yeah, I guess. Right then. Très bien. January 6th, très bien. Who's that? She okay? She looks incredibly wounded. Is she okay? Who's that? What? Where'd she go? She okay? Maya! Hi, Maya. Nick. Maybe, but it's kind of boring being a waitress. My first ever customer. Who was that? And are they okay? Since you're here, you might as well have something to eat. Nick, stay focused. We are on a case to defend someone. How'd you like your new job? Who knew there was so much for a waitress to do? Take people's orders, bring them food, make coffee, work the cash register. Need a customer before I can do any of that, yeah? Nice looking restaurant, shame more people don't come. Don't forget about... yeah? Hmm? So, what are we actually supposed to do then? Because this is just... it isn't really much. Why don't you order something? Chef's preparing a tasty lunch at the moment, so he says. 20 said, so it's $20 of course. Wanna try carrying plates and working the cash register? About the lunch. Well then. Maya! 4 of our lunch set. Inspired by lobster and abalone fricassee, balsamic vinaigrette. That does sound really nice though. It's expensive, yes, but it does sound really nice. What? Do they not like it? It sounds really nice though. Cost $20 despite how unbelievably bad it tastes. But like... what? How's that guy managed to make good food taste so bad? Actually, that might be part of why it doesn't taste too good in the kitchen. What was it that Maggie said again? The kitchen, you'll get to see all the chef's greatest secrets. there goes my plan to find some cool clue and show it off in your face. Well, I'm guessing now I get to move to the kitchen? Maybe? Yes. January 6th, Trabian Kitchen. What's all that stuff on the floor? Here is the famous Trabian Kitchen. It's my first time in here too, actually. Oh wait, those are all the perfumes, aren't they? Looks like a treasure chest or something. Aromatherapy, or is it so many that are overflowing to the floor? 100, they're all the same. This one bottle is different from all the others. I'm thinking it's the poison. Small bottle found in the kitchen, shape is different from the other bottles, contents unknown. Book on table, what book on table? Book on table. Clarice Armstrong's Bedtime Literature. Huh. Okay, I'll try. The two of them, like actors from a film. The coffee still undrunk. Sweet nothing over too soon. On that sad Sunday morning, the foolish cocktail looked so delicious. Take the last sip of your tea, and I know what I will do. I must lie to you, I must. Does that not sound like the murder? Two people sat on a table, one of them taking a last sip of their drink. Is that not oh wait, the Magatama! Now a Norman French restaurant never heard most of these seasonings. This container is oyster sauce. Sauce made from oysters. I don't care about that. There's the Magatama on the table. Why is it on the table? What was it doing there? Wait. Norman French restaurant never heard of most of these seasonings. That's the same thing. Well, you don't need a sharp knife for a cheesecake, but it can help. What are these days curtains for? Good question. If I was a cooking pot, I'd be perfectly happy to sit on a sofa under those. Maybe, yeah, but like... probably gets, like, very dirty very easily, doesn't it? Something's bubbling away nicely in that pot. Must be... but you just... But... Don't we both just try it and it didn't taste very good? What you ate is the only French dish I know the name of. Ah. I guess... Is there anything really else that we can... search, really? Oh, I know what I should do. I should go to Criminal Affairs. Try and see if I can get the small bottle searched by Gumshoe. Lab got back to me about the newspaper you gave me. Oh! What'd they say? So, Yanis has turned up with anything? Said dude was written by the victim, Glenn Elk, no doubt about it. Nice! Victim took the paper with him to the restaurant on the day of the murder. It's our best interpretation of the facts at the moment. MC Bomber. Get a feeling I've heard that name somewhere before. Guess it'll come back to me. Don't forget to report whatever... Yes, I am about to do that, yes. Present. This bottle. Got one of those aroma bottles too, huh? I mean, this one doesn't smell. This is mixed in with the other aromatherapy bottles, but it's not the same. Doesn't even look the same. Wouldn't you agree? Cologne bottle doesn't smell, huh? Smells like a skunk to me, pal. And let me borrow that for a while? I'll send it to the lab for analysis. Yeah, that would make sense. Small bottle given to Detective Gumshoe. Had a hunch there was something funny about that, Chef. Suspect Sean Armstrong? I got that guy's number, I know what his secret is. Well then! About this Armstrong guy's secret, I mean. What's Mr. Armstrong's secret? You ever had lunch at Trey Bien Pal? So how was it? To put it nicely, was it edible? Don't worry about being nice around me, pal. You and I both know the reason that place is so empty is because of the food. I mean, the place is clean and he's got a girl like Maggie as a waitress, so... Yeah, I guess it's probably the food. Real scoop on the guy is he's up to his ears in debt. Oh! How much does he owe? This is a copy of his loan contract, about $500,000 in the red. $500,000. Oh. Over on the right it says $500,000, but then over here 100,000 MC Bomber. If it was Sterling, he'd really be in trouble. Yeah, you think? Figure just took me by surprise. This case is full of surprises. I'd be willing to bet the chef's got something to do with them. That's my hunch. Owner of the loan is tender lender? That doesn't sound like a real person. But now what though? Oh, right, I could do the thing. Vitamin Square. I can do this. I can Magatama. Huh? January 6th, Vitamin Square. Broken looking scooter here. Very badly broken actually. What happened? Wheel guard and the light are busted. Yeah, much more than the light. Must have been an accident, it's totally wrecked. Huh? What's happening? Who are you? What do you think you're doing with my bike? You're messing with my new ride? Is that what you've been doing? He's gonna pay for this. Hey, you's the one that covered in my saddle and crap, huh? You gonna catch? You's gonna pay? You catch my drift? Wise guy, eh? I had to beat you so hard I feel like you were smooching the express train. You's better watch your back. This ain't over. Gonna round up a group of lawyers and then you's gonna pay. I'm a lawyer. What do you say? I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Phoenix Wright? You saying you, Phoenix Wright? Yeah. So you're a wise guy too, huh? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. Uh-huh. No. No. He didn't even look remotely like me. Through threats from a little brat like that. Looked like a pigeon that's got teeth in its eyes. I was in that strawberry, I had some thinking to do. Well, you're regular at that restaurant, sir? If you'd like, so much trying to keep going there. So he's still got the Cyclops then. He's still got 3 of them. Right, Yowie then. You know what? I think I can do this. It's time you told me the truth. Why are you a regular at a restaurant that you dislike so much? To eat? Is that the whole truth? What do you mean? I don't think you go to the restaurant for the food at all. Proof is in the pudding, or in this case, the lunch menu. It's a twin tea set. Food at Trevian is terrible and expensive. You're wrong, it's cheap. Huh? I'm rich, I inherited money when I was a boy. Yes, I'm stinking rich. I haven't done a lot of work since I was born other than feeding the pigeons. Taste another story, but the price is nothing to me. Because you've got money to burn? Exactly. I have so much cash I go for a swim in my money vault every day. Alright, Scrooge McDuck, calm down. Don't have money to burn, you're flat broke. This right here. Just respectful youth. Finest seeds money can buy. Yike. But the thing Dad says that flat broke. Oh, this one. Just, but. So. Oh, job listings. This is yours, right? My magazine. Why would a rich retiree be looking for a job? But I was looking for a job. I was looking for a job and buying a lot at the moment. Need spending money. Don't go to that restaurant just for food, I go for the Javachino. Is there coffee? How much does a cappuccino that cost? $8. That's $8! Think a poor man would be better off drinking dishwater, do you? Is that it? No, it's not, but anyway, yes, that place has free newspapers to read every day. No, it doesn't. They don't want me hanging around at home, so I go there. No free papers to read at Tribune. This is the only one that's there. Take a good look at this. What is it? It's a newspaper I found behind the magazine rack at Tribune. So, what of it? This is the only paper there. It's dated more than 1 month ago. Do you see what I'm getting at here? That restaurant doesn't get newspapers. This is just what a customer happy to leave behind. Tell me, why are you so determined to hide the truth? Listen, the real reason why you go to Tribune so much is... Maggie. What are you asking me about that girl for? She was the waitress at Tribune. Therefore the answer to my mystery. Why an old man that would drink such expensive coffee at such a terrible restaurant is the waitress. I don't recognize that face. I'm probably telling the truth here, because you weren't looking at the girl's face, but her outfit. That's the truth, isn't it? Became a regular at the restaurant because of the waitress's uniforms. That uniform's all you can think about, isn't it? To you, that waitress was your... Oh! Well, there you go. Thank God. Yes, it's true, I was there for a young girl. Fine, so I'm a dirty, wicked, sinful old devil. I even get one of those lousy cups of Javachino every time for $8. All because of the serving girl. Punish me, lock me up. You'll be the same, another 20 years and you'll understand what it's like. I don't think I will. You know how painful it is to be an old man like me? No, really, listen, sir. I have a name, you know, boy, so show some respect. I'm Victor Kudo. You young ones think you know it all, don't you? Well, I'm not saying another word. Won't tell you anything. Yike. Well... Guess... Now what? Oh! present you with this. Nothing. You were the one who gave me this. Oh, I could talk about this with Maya. See if she knows about the debt. Nothing. This. Yikes. Maybe something in the kitchen? Nope, no one here. Oh, I could go to the detention center and see if Maggie's back. Maggie isn't back. Hmm. What do I do? Is this guy still here? Is there anything I can talk with you about? No? Hmm. Present you with this. No. That's the same thing. Mr. Kuro, please, this is really important. Hmm. Oh! No. How do I get you to talk? This again? No. Give this back to him. No. Could talk to you about this guy. Is that old man? Is he still feeding the pigeons? Yeah. Found me and so I got a bunch of those seeds in my eyes. Do you mind coming with me for a while, huh? Something I really want to ask that old man. Sir. Yikes. Mia! Don't mind, sir. We love to talk with you. Yike. Well, about the incident. Man who died after drinking the Javachino. It's quite a shock even for me. Strange looking boy. Girl took the cup to him. And was a customer alone? Definitely. He was the only one at the table. But he took one sip of his Javachino and said something like, "Ah," then he collapsed dead. Do you like the food at Trabian? Well, of course, I'm really quite a sophisticated man. I was a young businessman once, you know? Set up a casino in London. Eating the food at that restaurant really takes me back to my days in France. Yeah. France is wonderful, I love to share around the city sometimes. You want France? You visit Vienna a lot, don't you? Of course, I mean yes. I'd come. Okay, sir. No one would be delighted to welcome you, I'm sure. Careful of that chef, huh? You Mr. Armstrong? Man's an ex-con, huh? He was in jail? What did he do? Steal things from his customers. Well then, gloves, handkerchiefs, little things mainly. It's pilferers, so you be careful around him. Oh. Wait a minute! That's where the Magatama went! Of course he was arrested for it once. I was there when it happened to have my Javachino. Convicted before, a wicked man or woman to repeat offender. If it takes anything again, you let me know. If it's not too expensive, I'll buy your replacement. Yeah. Can't believe Maya called me for something like this. Guy's gone now? Huh. So... January 6th. Guess about time to wrap up today's investigation. Had enough being a waitress? Yeah, plus no one came to the restaurant. I don't like you anymore. I didn't really much to begin with, but now I really don't. You stole the Magatama, forced Maya into work, sort of took her in the first place. Mr. Armstrong is a psycholog or three, didn't he? You're gonna have to break those. Right. Hope you don't mind, but I'd like to have another word with you. Of course. I'm gonna save here. I don't think I have enough, but I think the game's gonna make me anyways. His eyes are red. What is happening? I do not like this horrible feeling. I have to know the truth. What happened that day? I'll confess everything, just don't hurt me. What? It's a lottery ticket. The man who died here had a lottery ticket. For $500,000. Excuse me? Me, but after the incident, the ticket disappeared. This is the motive that the prosecution gave for Maggie. They said she poisoned the man to get the $500,000 lottery ticket. Why didn't you tell me about that sooner? You're trying to hide the information about the lottery ticket from me. I want to know the reason why. Mr. Armstrong, the $500,000 lottery ticket, I think I know who took it. I think the main ticket was stolen by this person. You. Mr. Armstrong, I believe there was a very high probability it was you. Mais pourquoi moi? Why, you have no evidence. I am not Master Mask. I am not the kind of person who steals the property of others. Sorry to disappoint you, Mr. Armstrong, but I have evidence to the contrary. Sent to you proof that you have stolen from others in the past. What is this? A poem? Oh, monsieur, you know me so well. I adore poems. Please read it. Put some feeling into it. Convicted before a wicked man or woman, repeat offender. Sorry to have to bring it up, Mr. Armstrong. You have been arrested for stealing your opponent from your customers before, haven't you? You deny it? Do not make the false accusations, s'il vous plaît. So do you have any proof? Want to see the incontestable proof that I have never ever stolen from one of my customers, Margatama. Seems old habits die hard, Mr. Armstrong. This is my Margatama. I found it in your kitchen. I have a weakness for the little trinkets and the figurines. My hand just slips out and I cannot stop it. You've stolen handkerchiefs, gloves, and other things from your customers, right? It's the truth. There's a timid little girl inside, monsieur, a timid little girl. Besides, this time it was not a small trinket. It was $500,000. Why would I steal it? I have no need for such money. Really now. You know that truly you're in prison for serious trouble? Desperate need of a large amount of cash. This restaurant is deep in the red, isn't it? You have a loan to the tune of $500,000. That lottery ticket would have wiped out your debts. Well, Mr. Armstrong, what do you have to say for yourself now? Mr. Armstrong, you said the victim had been winning lottery ticket for $500,000. How did you know he had something like that in the first place? The man, he was listening to the radio with his earpiece. The winning number was announced on the news, I think. All of a sudden he exploded. Yes, $500,000, he shouted. The ticket? Yes, he had all of his tickets spread out on the table. So desperately in need of money, so I put the poison in his coffee. No, no, no. Simply helped myself to one of his tickets. The victim collapsed and Maggie passed out. I thought to myself, so he had so many of them. Only one of them was a winning ticket, right? Maggie was arrested because of you. No, this is not true. Yes, it is. Sir, yes, it is. I don't take it. The ticket for $500,000, I mean. Then what happened then? Just told us you did. You said you took a ticket. Who said that? Godot? What the heck are you doing here? This is without a doubt the worst coffee I've ever tasted, Mr. Armstrong. And he should know he makes his own coffee. Perhaps Mr. Armstrong stole one of the victim's tickets on the day in question. In that case, Maggie shouldn't be only one under suspicion. He had the wrong ticket. What? Mr. Armstrong made off with the winning ticket's pretty neighbour. The ticket he took was worthless? Not quite. He did win something. $1. You see, I'm just a pretty face. Without my looks, I have nothing.
So, what happened to the winning ticket then? The one he meant to steal? Dude, what did happen to it? Don't like spoiling myself by watching trailers, so just wait and see how the movie turns out tomorrow, won't we? But it... Looks like I won't be needing this note anymore. Let me guess, crumbled into a ball and thrown away? Thrown in the trash. Close enough. Looks like I got a new mystery now, namely where did the winning ticket go? Got a bad feeling about this? Me too. Can't let Maggie suffer any longer for this, certainly not again. Yes.
Oh, wait. Let my controller work normally, please. Okay. Controller? What? Controller is a controllering. Give me a second. Got unplug it, replug it. Ooh. Yippee! Come on, wait. Friggin' again! Mamma mia! Okay. Alright then. Did it in the wrong slot. It's fine. It's saved. It's saved. It's fine. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? Nobody. It was then I took the coffee over Sir Scout's honor. Where's the other Phoenix, right? The evil one. Detective Gumshoe! Doing alright, how are you feeling? So if you need to ask you a question, sir. Don't let them get you down, Maggie. Don't forget to eat well, okay? You. Huh? Better square this case away. Got a pal, Maggie's innocent, you hear? You screw up and I'll be doing some squaring away myself. Yes. Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. Yikes. Yep. So we're able to help Maggie out, right? Of course, I've got the situation under control. Gonna be the first witness on the stand today. Oh! If I say something doesn't mesh up the facts, you point it out, alright? Forming a united front today, pal, you got me? Yeah? Why is it my so much, detective? I get to count on you. Looks like you should all go pretty smooth today, huh? Yeah, I hope so. January 7th, 10 AM, District Court, Court number 4. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bride. Bird, even. I keep saying bride instead of bird. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor? What's wrong? Nothing, it's just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "You's talking to me?" It was a little, well, intimidating. That wasn't me, that was the phony Phoenix. I see, so our trusty Phoenix Writer is back with us now, is he? So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please. Just try it whether you're a fake or the real deal. We'll find out soon enough through this trial today. I can already tell you I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't quite questioning whether you are Phoenix Wright or not. I was questioning whether you had studied law or not. Okay. Behind that mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. Yikes. As everyone is aware, the court has already given its verdict on the case once. Therefore, I won't stand for any irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for a simple repetition of evidence presented in the last trial. But what if it's really important? Not planning or repeating anything that phony me said, trust me. Now then, Miss Godot, please summon your first witness. Let's start with the formality, shall we? Name and occupation. He did do the thing! The person who was here in the stream earlier was wrong, they did do the thing! Witness, state your name for the court, huh? Oh, sorry, sir. Name's Police Department Detective, Occupation Dick Gumshoe. I think you might have gotten that a little bit mixed up. Other way around, Detective. Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, I'm the officer in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Yeah, the guy who was in the initial investigation started with another case now. I see. So, Detective Gumshoe, would you outline for the court the basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. Victim's name was Glenn Elg. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens, Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. Do you accept this into evidence? Potassium cyanide poisoning. 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. Here are the floor plans of the restaurant. Incident took place in the kitchen when the victim was sitting right here. Poisoned coffee is brought over to him by the waitress. Waitress being the accused. Yeah. Victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of the coffee. Time of the incident, there were 2 other people in the restaurant. Mr. Gene Armstrong, the owner and chef, or Jean Armstrong, and a regular by the name of Victor Kudo. So seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Come, detective, take up this hammer. Nail the defendant's coffin shut with your own 2 hands. Detective Gumshoe, let's have your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. Yikes. When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand the guy Glenn Elg was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. What we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packs a punch. Yikes. Using the dark aromatic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. I don't think that's what you should be taking away from this, Godot. Facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Like the beetle? Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but yes? Please, no intimidation tricks this time around, understood? That wasn't me! When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. We understand the guy Glenn Elg was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. Potassium cyanide stuff really packs a punch. Can I stop you for just a minute? Testimony just now. Testimony doesn't match testimony given by Miss Bride. It's Bird. I keep saying Bride, I don't know why. She claims that there was another man at the victim's table. That's what she said, and I... Ooh. What killer wouldn't say that in the face of a homicide conviction? Sadly, your testimony is supported by the owner or the other customer. Isn't that right, Detective Gumshoe? It's true that 2 testimonies tie up on that. Both said there was no other guy at the table. I'm gonna press harder. Maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps their view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. I have here in my possession a ticket. A ticket? Ah! What does it say? This is a photograph taken from near the entrance of the kitchen. Mm-hmm. It's the scene as witnessed by the chef moments after the poisoning took place, correct? Supreme Court will agree with such a clear view of the scene of the crime. How Mr. Troy could have overlooked a second person at the table. Yikes. Certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. I understand that the guy Glenn Elg was listening to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. Found the coffee cup and nowhere else. Not sure I get you, pal. Was poison a liquid or was it a powder? If I had to put it in layman's terms, I'd say it was a powdery substance. Poison could have been in anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper. Did you put salt and pepper in your coffee, try it? Coffee black with no sugar. Seems poison could have only been in the coffee. I am gonna press harder. You're absolutely certain the victim even drank any of his coffee? According to this, poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. What proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? The fact that he's dead, right? In case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there. Huh? You may be throwing the court, but I'm not falling for it. Had the time to race you out to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? What piece was it again? Oh no. This. Now I remember. This is the victim's coffee cup. Ah. Victim's cup. Take a good look at the rim. It's unmistakable. There's clearly a coffee stain on it. Ah. Conclusive proof the victim didn't drink poison coffee that was in his cup. Yikes. Only prints on the cup of the victims and the defendants. Upon further examination of this cup, we found a certain chemical substance. We found potassium cyanide. Stuff really packs a punch. What motive? Ask me, it's been blown way out of proportion. You know what my golden rule is, detective? Chuck out a bad cup of coffee, you can always get another. Saying we can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. Okay, well that's rude. Stick to the facts, detective. What was Miss Bird's motive? She wanted to steal a lottery ticket. Disappear from the scene of the crime. It wasn't just any lottery ticket, it was winning a ticket for $500,000. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? He stole the wrong one. Yes, I am going to press harder. Mere fact the lottery ticket disappeared in no way implicates my client was the one who stole it. I have here in my hand the very ticket in question. One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. Cop. It's quite a lucky bird, our little waitress. Submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately. Ticket was presented in the court at the previous trial as well. Heavier now, somehow. Okay, Judge, okay. What matters is where it was found, Your Honor. Facts of this case seem overwhelmingly clear to me. Defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. It seems beyond reasonable doubt she did indeed commit this crime. Also the matter of the $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. That's some money. Okay, Judge, no. decisive evidence. Is the apron beautiful Miss Bird was wearing at the time? Coffee and blood. Seems the star of our play is a little flustered. So must put coffee on herself. Of course, coffee stain is the most interesting thing about this apron. Of course, referring to the pocket. The pocket, not the blood stain. Of course. Search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide, the very poison used by the killer, was in her apron pocket. Maggie's prints were the only ones on it. Damn it. Small pocket but big stains. Bears Maggie fingerprints found her apron pocket. Something's still bothering me, Mr. Goodell. Why have you not explained the blood stain to the court? Blood-coloured stain that smeared all over the apron. It's ridiculous, no one told me anything about blood stain. Can he not see red because his visor is red? Well, detective, could the stain really be blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. Must have gotten some on her apron while taking breakfast that day. Yikes. Moment of opportunity supporting evidence. All been clearly established. Well, try it. Seems you really are a phony after all. Please continue your testimony. Strive for the court, crime scene and the findings of your investigation there. Oh, this isn't good. Crime was reported at 2:55 PM by a kind of scary old man, sir. Poor Maggie passed out from the shock. Must have been real tough for her. Victim didn't have any identification on him. We figured out who he was pretty quick and their investigation went pretty smoothly. When Maggie was searched, we found the lottery ticket and a bottle of poison. That was it. Nothing else missing at the crime scene. Identified the victim, secured your prime suspect. Last chance to convince the lawyer court you're a real lawyer, right? Guess it would be, huh? Investigation. Kinda scary old man. Passed out from the shock. Didn't have ID. Figured out who he was. How'd you figure out who he was without ID? Let me paraphrase what you just testified to this court. Victor didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, no? Yeah, basically. In that case, how are you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, that. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table along with the lottery ticket. Excuse Mr. Oak visited the doctor before he went to Trebian. Got the victim's name from the medical records of the doctor who prescribed the meds. Reliable enough source of the court. I'm gonna ask about his prescription bag. What sort of medicine was in the bag? Actually, the bag we found was empty. Excuse me? Yeah, completely empty. You don't think that's what the small bottle was, do you? Laurie took a bottle of poison. That was it. Nothing else missing. You just established that there was something missing. Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. Just one small contradiction in testimony. You testified that nothing else is missing from the crime scene. However, prescription bag you mentioned. The prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officers recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, they didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Très Bien. Where then did the medicine disappear to? Ooh? Due consideration wasn't given the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why you always look to overlook such vital pieces of evidence? Guess that's the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? The victim was killed by poison. The victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have been the lethal poison itself. Well, Mr. Godot, what do you have to say to that? Just huh? Read for the call the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. No ear or tolerant. Oh. Hearing. That's for ear. No, no. How do you know this, Your Honor? Bit of war wound, you could say. Day before the incident, Mr. Oak found himself in a fight. Took a blow to the side of the head, ruptured his eardrum. What an officer's prescription he was given. Came with supplied topically inside his ear canal, not to be ingested. Yike. So, if it's mentioned in the autopsy report, you read the fine print. Found traces of the medication in the victim's left ear. Here it is in the very, very fine print. Seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Très Bien. Therefore, it will be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. If he applied it, then where's the bottle it's in? Seems his medication is relevant to the case after all. No, it isn't! No, it isn't. I gotta press this. Push medication issue. Yeah. Push medication issue. On a moment ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. It seems Mr. L correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Très Bien. That's the case while his medication not found at the scene of the crime. I just said that! Medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal. Doesn't change the fact that it could not be found at a crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, it's the lawyer's duty to pursue the truth. You know as well as I do that medication is relevant. Hardly seems like that a prescription drug would contain potassium cyanide. Hardly seems like that likely that the coffee Rachel served would contain it either. But it did. Possibility is undeniable. That's enough. Mr. Godot, is the detective the only witness the prosecution wishes to call? Mr. Godot? I got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. It's the old man who was there in the restaurant the day of the murder. Very well. The matter of the disappearing medication seems little more than trivial at best. However, was explored on the previous trial. That's something that bothers me. Court adjourned for a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear the prosecution's next witness. Last 6 cups. Right, he only had 17 per case. How is he already 11 deep? Court is adjourned for recess. Well then. January 7, 11:03 AM. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Yeah, talk about close. Sheesh. I think I already did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. Yeah. How could he betray us like that? He didn't. He said he'd help me, but he totally set me up. No. Don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. He was backed into a corner. The guy's got to do his job, right? It's okay, I know all about lies, been trying to have them my whole life. Really hurt this time, felt like someone had punched me hard in the stomach. I think he's probably right behind you as you say that, isn't he? Witness from next is gonna be the old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo. Another waitress out to reject our seeds. Yeah. January 7, 11:15 AM, District Court, Court number 4. Court now reconvene for the trial of Maggie Bird. Mr. Godot, your next witness, please. Prosecution calls the lucky old time who caught the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take the stand? Name and occupation if you don't mind. Name is Victor Kudo, born and bred in the land of the rising sun. Honor and duty won't make me, mind you, I can be emotional times too. Okay, but occupation. How much code do you think there is for kimono embroidery here? So, you do embroidery? Stayed back in Japan, I embroidered family crests on kimonos. Huh. My ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed. Damn. Like I said, there's not much demand for that kind of thing going on here. So I had to take a job working the cash register at a burger joint pretending to smile. Were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? I was eating some seeds over a cup of Javachino. What do you think these are, huh? I see. So you saw everything that happened, Gramps? Did I? Oh yes. Oh yes I did, I saw it all. Please tell the court we're all ears. Sure. I'll tell you every last detail. Yike. Young man was reading the sports paper. The serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. Man took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, then collapsed. That's the serving girl right there in the defense chair, I remember her well. All these newfangled words, what's wrong with the old-fashioned ones, hmm? All this talk of radios and sunglasses, wireless and spectacles, I tell you. Listen to me, everyone. Don't forget the old values, don't let the good days slip away. Right. Took time to complete the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yeah, I think so. Young man was reading the sports paper. Serving girl brought him a Javachino, but she put something in it. Took one sip of it, looked like he was in terrible pain, collapsed. I don't think that is her in the defendant's chair. Did you have any particular features you could identify her by? Disgrace, that's what it is. Sorry? Okay, sir. Anyone could wear just such a uniform, even me. Other things I recognize about her too. Press harder. Sure, you saw a waitress take coffee over to the victim. What matters is whether the waitress was Maggie Bride or not. Bird. Frick. Mr. Kudo, these are the features that you recognize about the defendant. I'll ask you to add them to your testimony. Sure. Ribbon in her hair and her apron straps were loose. think old CD really saw Maggie do it? No, I do not. Hang on. One of my tentacles are stuck on my headphones. That really hurt. I got caught in the headphone. Do you think old Teddy really saw Maggie do it? No. Probably had his own waitress the whole time, that's why he was there. He was there for the cute outfits, right? Not the waitress. Huh. You did! Well done! That's what we have to figure out. Young man was reading the sports paper. Apron straps were loose. She seemed to remember several details about her appearance. What about the most crucial detail of all, her face? As if I wouldn't remember that. Witness noticed the straps on the accused apron. It's unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right, I can even tell you the colour of the ribbon in her hair was red. So you see there's nothing wrong with the witness's eyesight. Why were you looking specifically at her back? Identify features you ascribe to all things you would see from the back. So what? It's possible that you never saw the waitress in the front at all? People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. This witness's testimony is nothing but straps and ribbons. Just telling you what I saw. Right. Court requests you add any details about any identifying features. Features you observe from the front, that is, to your testimony. What do you mean nothing that caught your interest? I missed too much. I skipped too much. The apron. Mr. Kudo, I'd like you to please take a look at this. I was wondering what my grandson looks like just after he's done eating. Ever seen this before? Of course I haven't. Do you really think I forget something as dirty as that? Well, you thought it would clot? And since I said you halfway a clot, there's something but eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this is an apron. Is the apron worn by the defendant on This apron! Is the apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning? What? And as you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means if you hadn't really seen this apron before. Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Can't just oops your way out of this. Well, well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. Ooh. Listen, Trite. Here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That being the defendant, Miss Maggie Bird. Exactly. When one waitress puts the poison into the coffee cup, this old guy was watching. The defendant may rest on what you say you remember seeing. My words are not wording at all. Just tell the court exactly what you saw, Gramps. Can't remember a single occasion on what I forgot what burger a customer wanted. Huh. Very well, let's test just how good your memory and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Tell us what you remember about the victim. He was another of those pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. Newspaper in his right hand and a noisy bat kept rustling its pages. The young man was listening to the wireless, I remember that well. Serving gun a question brought over the Javachino. Little Fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. Hate those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything. Only need to do one thing. Just need to prove that the old man's memory is shot. About the victim. Pesky young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. Noisy brat kept rustling its pages. Her man was listening to the wine, so I remember that well. Picked the cup up with a free hand, took a sip. Did he now? Do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? This is a way of testing the credibility of your memory. Got anything wrong? I'll eat these seeds and sing the pigeon song. According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper in his right hand, while drinking coffee with his free hand, which would mean that is left. I'd like to please take a look at this. Cup the victim used, correct? Yes. On the rim, you'll notice a mark left by the victim's lips. If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see. The victim was holding this cup in his right hand. You said you'd eat those seeds and sing the pigeon song. I wouldn't mind seeing that. I'm afraid this is simply not acceptable. Oh! Think I'm gonna stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad? You're wrong. I don't care about that dirty coffee cup, I know what I saw. Young brat was holding that cup in his left hand. No question, I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. It's that dead young hot button, you spiky head yahoo, who are at fault. Why am I being called a yahoo? I'm not a browser! Don't call me old man, old man. Been around for 68 years I have, you can't ignore me. Listen to what I've got to say. Sorry, Mr. Kudo, but... Sure, why not hear a little more, huh? It's my 16th cup of coffee, so this is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You can rely on Victor. Right then. Left hand or right hand? Boy was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the green lens of his specs. Kept feeling of it all the time. Feeling of it just before he picked up the cup, too. He used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. Wasn't a monocle, Your Honor. A small computer monitor used often by programmers. Inside that lens is a screen that plays computer data. It's called HMD, it's contour victim's line of work. Is it? I want to look that up now. What is an HMD? What is HMD? Lens. Head mount display. Oh, well, I mean, small displays of projection technology integrated into eyeglasses or mounted on a helmet or hat. Does not block the user's vision, but superimposes the image on the user's view of the real world. So just... HMD glasses images. Why did one of the result HMD glasses Animal Crossing? That's one of the search results. Oh, that's an actual thing. Huh. Well, that's an actual thing, yeah. Yeah, that is an actual thing. Dang. Well then. It's common to all the victim's line of work. HGTV, CD, DVD, all these newfangled letters try to be grand, but they don't matter. No one at all, and I'm telling the truth. Yeah, but... Left hand or right hand? Yeah, yada yada yada. It's left hand. Can I inspect this? No, I cannot. Is there anything I can inspect? I can inspect this. Doesn't really show much. I don't know what to present here. What do I present? Oh, I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. No, 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 no. I didn't mean to. Wait, wait. Poop. I'm not sure what the relevance of this is, but Mr. Kudo, something strange about your observations of the victim. You say he's wearing the earpiece on the same size as the HMD. You can only see that side of his head from where I was sitting. I don't think so. No doubt unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo. The victim couldn't hear with his left ear as eardrum was ruptured. Oh. Traces of medication for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right, it's possible that the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear, because he couldn't even hear in that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. Pigeon. Pigeon. Who's he calling a pigeon, though? This witness's testimony is completely unreliable. Yes. He only saw the waitress from behind. And he claims the victim was wearing an earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Cadeau? This old man is my drop of milk. Huh? This is the victim's coffee cup on which potassium cyanide was found. Mark on the rim clearly shows the victim picked it up with his right hand. Yes. Never back down, I know I'm right. Lad drank his Javachino with his left hand. How you put you out your misery, clearly the victim used both hands. Took a sip of his cup in held in his right hand, then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw. Possible. Witnesses already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee. Which hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant then, Your Honor. Facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. Oak drank the poisoned coffee. Like this. Sadly, Mr. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point is, testimony was to establish whether the witness's testimony is credible. And the results are clear. Testimony given by this witness is useless. Believe it is time to conclude today's proceedings. To satisfy the witness is not deceiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Yike. have to be so frank? I think he did. Hey. Sorry, Mr. Kudo. Can't reach me from there. I'm ordering the defense and prosecution to investigate this further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned. Who? If we stop now, where does that leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo? Thanks to that blue-suited young upstart over there. I'm just bumbling old man who can't even dot his I's across his T's now. Hang on, did he say the opposite? Did he say dot his T's, cross his I's? That's not how that works. Sorry, Mr. Kudo, but there's nothing I can do. Kept my mouth shut until now. There's something else the court should know. Excuse me? Be perfectly honest, might not be anything. But I want another chance. I want another crack at you, young shark. Well, everyone, what do you say to one final showdown? Final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps, I've already had my 17th cup of coffee. What have you got to lose, Captain? I'll give you all the Javachino you want if you come to my house after trial. Maybe he's 68 years old, but Victor Kudo is still a man. Dave will be quick with the court to just hear your testimony. Yike. Stop throwing seeds at me, please, sir. Infinite ammo code of that box of seeds. That's actually pretty funny. I'm screenshotting that. Final showdown. Witness testimony. First of all, I want to stress that this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. Young boy slumped over the table as soon as he took one sip of his Javachino. Well, clumsy idiot upset the vase. He knocked it right over. Broken, the strip of cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Turning things upside down. Is that all? Yes, that's all. That's I remember it perfectly. Doubting me again? Devout and poor for senseless old man? Don't you get the feelings of question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah, I do. That's all I can think of when I have to cross-examine this guy. Mr. Wright, your final cross-examination, please. Final showdown. First of all, I want to stress this might be nothing. I'm not too sure of myself. Young boy slumped over as soon as he took Javachino. Clumsy idiot knocked over the vase. There's no vase. Crime photo. Wait, no, there is a vase. It's just standing up. I'll present that then. Mr. Kudo is a photograph of the crime scene. So what? Look carefully at the table. Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact. And upright. Ooh. Lost your tongue, Grandad? No Grandad of yours, hopscotch. For any more seats in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night. What is it now? Just remembered something. What did you just remember? Broke a vase, it was on my table. Ah, wait, what? Why'd you break a vase? Startled me when that young lad collapsed, so I stood up. That must have been when it fell over the vase on my table, I mean. That's how my groin came to be completely soaked. Hey, why'd you say it like that? Thank you, Mr. Kudo. You certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? A little bit. Perhaps that's something you should reflect on yourself, Mr. Kudo. Wait a minute, if that's the case, there's more. I've got more to say. Oh, yes, I remember something else. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Yike. Oh, he's gone now. You seem to have been considerably sidetracked. You think? Still not in position to deliver a verdict. Well, the defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony we've heard thus far. Mark of the coffee cup the victim supposedly drank from his left hand, and the earpiece, which was returned to his left ear, of which he couldn't hear. I therefore require both defense and prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. Yike. One more thing. Witness we just heard from. He's most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So we summarize it accordingly into this statement. May each have a copy of it if you wish. Prosecution doesn't need props like that. Well then, there are 3 copies, my own, yours, and Godot's. Why do I get all 3? When incident occurred, I broke the vase at my seat. I'm sorry. Well, at least he's sorry about it. I'll give 2 to 2 other people, I guess. That is all. This court is adjourned. Yike. Yeah, sure. I'll save it. Sure. Save it into this one then, because that's the only one that makes sense. January 7, 1252, like Ranker Law Officers. How do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? Got a bit crazy in there. Just wonder if that killed our chances. That's a good point. Guess to take it out of hand, Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing for us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who released the coffee. All we know is what old Mr. Kudo saw, the apron, straps, and the ribbon. The victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradictionitis. Yeah. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? I'm officially at a loss as where to start. Me too, try some brainstorming, you go first. Guess you try to put Mr. Kudo's testimony to some sort of use. Somehow I think the key to the case has got to be at Très Bien. Let's go back there and check it out again. We should drop in a Maggie, see how she's doing too. Yeah! Anything on your mind? Actually, there is something. Just wondering about Evil Phoenix. Almost forgot about that guy. Yeah, there he is, Evil Phoenix. I ought to beat you so hard it'll feel like you was smooching the express train. Phoenix Wright, you saying you Phoenix Wright? Cause I'm Phoenix Wright, the one and only. I don't think he is. Actually, I've learned a little something about my doppelganger. Huh? Oh yeah, I was working at the restaurant when I ran into Don Fignone. Don Fignone. Let's just say it was such a terrible version of me that I wanted to sue for defamation. What's that guy's story anyway? Once you have to gain by impersonating me. Huh. So is he actually in here now? No, he's still not in the record. Still don't have his bio. Well, guess we'll pop down to Criminal Affairs, see if Gumshoe's got anything for me. He's not here. What's going on? It feels different here somehow. Boom, 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 boom. Everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Calling the officers of the briefing, quick. Can you shut down the station server? What's happening? Email pen pal. Liaison princess. Huh? What? Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Yeah, more like panicking. What's happening? I'm gonna ask this guy. Looks lost now, his power computers have been cut. Guess I just have to write a real letter instead of an email. Yeah, that too. How about this person? Messing with detectives, he's mumbling something to himself. Even pickpockets and their pockets picked. Huh. Not even sure he knows what kind of crime he's trying to prevent. I think just crime in general, probably. Detention center then, I guess. Maggie's still in questioning? Yikes. Wow. January 7th, JBN. Empty as usual. Huh? Gumshoe! Yikes. I was just listening to the radio, pal. Huh? Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. Oh no. What can I say? I've got anything to say about that, pal. Just take it away already, please. Yikes. It's a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? You drove her into a corner, you know? I spoke about my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Just weren't any holes in it for once. Usual testimonies are like Swiss cheese. This case has already been ruled on. Shouldn't be any cold left to find. So, Maggie say anything to you about me, I mean? How'd you put it again? Can't believe Detective Gumshoe. Hate him, sir, I mean it. Don't ever want to see him again. Something like that. Aww. Gumshoe. Gumshoe. Aww. So, would you like the twin tea set? I paid that much money for lunch before, so now as my hands are shaking. So how'd it taste? Well, 20 bucks I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really, it was delicate. Delicate? And you liked it? Didn't taste bad to you? Looks like he's thinking. That's it. I'm trying to think of the right words to describe the taste. I just realized. It's bad, that's it, I tasted bad. It's just kinda hard to admit to yourself when you paid 20 bucks for it, you know? Yeah. Maybe that's why Glen L came here. Yeah. Still hardly know anything about the guy. That's true. Why don't we ask Dr. Gumshoe what he knows, seeing as he's here? Radio. What you were excited about earlier? Sorry, you said you were listening to the radio or something, right? No, it's nothing, I wasn't excited. Go on, Dr. Gumshoe, you could tell little me what you're listening to. Nothing, you know, it's just a daily exercise show. No, it wasn't. It was the lottery. Alright, Dr. Gumshoe, tell me the truth, what were you listening to? No way, pal, now you made a big thing of that, I'm not going to tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering all the noise you were making while you were listening, it's pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it's related to the lottery. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? You thought you tried to win big just like Glen Elk did. It's like you could see right through me. Because I literally can. See, pal, that's why I said it was nothing. Usually pretty lucky, so I think I'd give it a try. 150 cents. Be better to win nothing at all than half a lousy buck. Also mad. Yeah. Well, the same kind of ticket as Mr. Elk, see? They've got this special radio show where they announce the winning numbers. Even doing the drawings live on the air, it's intense, pal. But that's what Mr. Elk was listening to on the day he was killed. Huh. What time is it now? It's just after 1:30. Are lottery results always broadcast at the same time? Yeah. And I got this flyer and I got a ticket. Every Monday at 1:30 PM. So between 1:30 and 2 AM. What do you think of this clip, Gumshoe? Haven't discussed anything connected to the case. Right. Post retrial's only just begun. Yeah. Not even the... Apparently everyone's listening to the show now. It's because everyone wants money. They say the victim Glen Elk was really into gambling. Ah. Can't be gambling out of it too. Okay. Maya, I don't think I remember that. Did you find the bottle? Never did find the contents of that bag. Rupture medicine of Mr. Oak's ruptured eardrum, right? Found traces of it in the left ear canal. Must use it while train in. What about the small bottle? When did I get the small bottle that I gave you? Where is that? What is that? Didn't it say something about asking him about Glenn? Real programming genius. Couldn't even walk a computer at the place where he worked. What happens when he crashes though? Did he stop moving all of a sudden? I don't think he's actually a walking computer, Maya. Nothing between Maggie and the victim. That's what we found out yesterday too. Oh? Paid a visit to where Mr. Rogue worked yet? You might as well. Computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Huh. Just around the corner from this joint, you should take a look. Huh. Blue screen, like breaking computer blue screen. What is this? What is this? Why does it look like Why does it look like Oturna? This is so high-tech you can almost smell the electricity in the air. This is a computer firm, Maya. Who are you? Huh? Who are you? Better question. Your suit has LEDs! I'm sorry, access restricted personnel, authorized personnel only. That's a cool suit. It's a very cool suit. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Everything you see here is classified, no information can leave this building. Understood. Huh. Educational shell. Lisa Bazon, company director. Ghost in a Shell. Isn't that the name of a game? Ghost in the Shell? Or a film or something? That thing over her eye, it's the same device as Glenn's. Oh yeah! HMD. Head mount display. All my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied of HMDs. Do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. Fair enough. What exactly is this firm's business? Try to simplify it so you can understand. We analyze data management systems acquired by certain branches of industry, deliver optimum operating systems, and source level of components to them. Software produced is distributed on CDs. Compact disc, digital optical storage media. Small firm, but all my employees are first-hand programmers, first-class programmers. So I was wondering what they're doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? Obviously program structure heavily influences response time and performance, so the co-independence of global variables and memory overheads is vitally important to the success of the execution. This is the sort of thing we're involved in. Did you good people follow all of that? Yeah, actually. You know about what happened, Miss Basil? You mean about Glenn being poisoned? Yes, I know, it's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. Police officer was here earlier too. But I couldn't tell anything either because witches who commit the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc. Huh. How about Mr. Oak's gas? Did you clear it out already? No, not yet. It's this one right in front of you. Huh. Is there anything that might be useful to you? You're welcome to take a look at it. Welcome to take it, even. Not even take a look, just take it. Dang. I guess examine. Nothing about the stuff under the desk, really? That chair does look comfy, though. So what's all this stuff here? Look at this mess. Are those all lottery tickets? All betting tickets, damn. Which horse will win a race? They're horse racing tickets. All losing tickets. Spending tickets will get you what? A bug down at the recycling center? Didn't know you were so hard up that you tried to profit from the dead Nick. Yikes. And all of these? Pretty average to me. If you can't get any work done with all of calling, please. Real whiz kids can work under any condition, you know? Trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. Clean up my desk when I stop asking silly questions. No hurry then. Huh? It's calendar. What about it? This is another hint about tidying, you can forget it. Someone's marked down December 3rd in red pen. Is that not when he just died? It's the day Miss Grodd was murdered. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Anything else? Yeah. It says, meet with the tiger. The tiger? You think that might be the fake phoenix? December 3rd, the day of the incident, there's a note saying, meet with the tiger. Spooky dooky. Very pounding that keyboard, isn't he? That's where the word pro and programmer comes from, huh? Guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels, gotta expand my skill set and all that. Huh. Maybe I've become Old CD's apprentice. Old CD? How about your spirit medium training? Supercomputer. Looks really smart and wise, doesn't it? Explains why I don't use a computer in our office. Okay. Please don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise the computer will laugh at you. That's a thing? So... I could present you with... this. Would you mind taking a look at this? Data super admin restricted desktop. SPARD APP. Sparta password protected. Sparta. She won't tell us unless we say the right code word. Sesame. Ah. Right then. Guess we should focus on ask about Glenn Elg. Yeah. About Mr. Elg, he was a top programmer and even say he was a genius. He did suffer from 1 or 2 bugs in his personality. Huh? Bit of a loser, perhaps that would be the best way to describe it. So I got him into trouble. He was a top programmer and even say he was a genius. So he was really no trouble at all, model employee. About Mr. Elg, was he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry, why would you think that? I thought you said something about it just now. You said he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser. Ooh. I see now. That's a concerning amount. Guess Mr. Elg was like every other man with his own pile of secrets. Right. What can you tell me about you, I guess? Absolutely not a robot. But right then. I don't think I have the right sort of evidence to do the Cyclops. Just look around, I guess, then. Right then. Oh! Talking about these, huh? Nothing. This. Still nothing. Here. Sure. January 7, Trabian Kitchen. Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. Who? The lady from before that looks hurt. I'll be back next month. Oui, naturellement. I'll be waiting for you. If you haven't got it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. Something about that lady. I'll have everything ready, I promise. Love fire, you know, I love the way it crackles. She's definitely gonna burn the place down. Don't let me down, I'll be watching you. She's creepy.
Oh! Oh! Okay. Talk to me, no, drive a knife right through your heart. Okay. Do love raw meat from time to time. So, she just threatened to burn the place down, stab him in his heart, and then eat him. Take my leave, goodbye for now. I don't like her, she's creepy. Uh... 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 I... Uh... I am uncomfortable talking with this man. Hey, ooh. JBN. Don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, you're right, monsieur, but perhaps that is the perfect time for you to visit me. I give you undivided attention, cook for you the dish supreme. You're right, business is very difficult these days. Perhaps the name's the problem. Who do you think it is? Trey, huh? Just wanted people think my restaurant was exclusive. They think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays? This restaurant is my life, it is everything to me. Defend until the finale, no one will take it from me. So, who was that woman you were just talking to? You saw that? Ah, well, yeah, sorry. Who was she? She looked so polite and graceful. I don't get the feeling that she is. Polite? Graceful? She likes raw meat and fires, right? I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. Piece of evidence? Piece of evidence. Piece of evidence! As long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with the broken wings. Kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I had to give him and I agreed to help them. If I did not owe them no money, I would have refused. My hands are tied, please, what did you help them agree to help them with? I cannot say. If I tell you, that woman, she'll slice me up. Eat me with the salad garnish. That's something to do with your loan contract, am I right? The woman who was here earlier, I take it that she's, why has it come to this? What a tragedy. Suddenly I find myself so deep in debt. It's a sign of the bad, bad world we live in. The woman who is here, scary woman, she's from the loan office. Tender lender it is called. Catchy name, just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. I don't... If you must know more than $10. Tender lender is the loan office you borrowed for $500,000 from, huh? I'm a weak woman. When I'm upset, I have to buy something nice to cheer me up. Thanks to him loaning $500,000. Thanks to him loaning the money, I have to pay back $500,000 now. Who's him?
Like I'm a slave, I have to do everything that he tells me. Who is him? Who is he? Tiger. Tiger. The manager of the $10 a terrifying man, big city monster. Big city mobster. He shouts at me, my knees are trembling, his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. Since I hear the noise of that battered old scooter he rides, I start to cry. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no, no, no. This man is a presence. Most formidable from personality. Though he does have spiky hair just like you. There is a resemblance there, I suppose. If you want to visit the $10, it's just beyond Vitamin Square. Guess I know where I'm going. I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. I've got a big meeting starting in a bit. Pretty much wrapped up now. Now a big case going down another big case going down at the moment, so she's been pushed aside. We'll see you later then. Better get going, tag for you'll be late. Actually, I kinda got a favour to ask, a big one. For Maggie? Kinda hoping you'd give this to her for me. Lunchbox, got up early so I could make it. Been real worried about her, she looked like she lost a lot of weight. It's... You think? I love Wheaties. Okay, Gumshoe, okay. To me it just makes a please say you will, pal. Can't exactly say no. Yeah. Maybe I'll eat myself if I get hungry. Maya, no! Vitamin Square though, right? The bike. The scooter. The bike. Don't get too close to that if I were you, otherwise you might be in a shock. Phone must be lurking someplace nearby. Meanwhile, the real Phoenix is like an abandoned chick lost in the vast air jungle. Yike. Tender lender. January 7, Tender lender. Place gives off a really strange vibe, doesn't it? Yeah, yes, you think so. Look like the tiger isn't in his lair. That is, as they say, a very good thing. Huh? Hello? Oh, it's her. You're here to discuss alone? No! No! Please no, I don't want to. Manager is away at the moment, wait quietly, please. Okay. I don't, Guess we'll just have to come back another time. It's a perfect opportunity, Nick. This place reeks suspicion. Come on, let's take a look around, okay? Coffee? No, thank you! Leave it here for you to enjoy quietly. Yes, thank you. Don't touch your desk, please. Okay. Punching bag. Science gross start over the way here practical. Punching bag. Don't people know messenger bags are in? No, you're supposed to punch it. That's my suit. Regent style coat. I'm more focused on the suit next to it. Same color as the one you wear, Nick. Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So only I can take care of you, understand? She's creepy. Look at the lapel of the suit. That's a Tony's badge, but it's made out of cardboard. Is the tiger a lawyer? Nope. Velvet tender lender made of cardboard and paint to look authentic. Yeah, hardly looks authentic. For some reason your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Hang on, there's stuff on the floor. Accidentally knocked over really big space here once cleaning up was such a pain. One of those super antiques where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. There's a book of matches here too. Trebien branded matchbook. That's not quite what I was thinking, but okay. Swing and a miss, Maya, swing and a miss. Giant Daruma. I don't think I want to. Japanese chess piece think it's a king. I think... Piece of paper sticking out from under here, huh? Repair bill. Looks like he did some repair work on his car. Does he even have one? $50,000 to replace a bumper and a light. A bumper and a light. Cadaverinis? Cadaverinis. Ooh. Paid by Tiger to the Cadaverini family. Ooh. Win through compromise. Huh. Oh. That. Yes. That's Tenderlander's guiding principle. Compromise a customer to win. Oh. As long as we don't have to compromise my hair, I'd say we're okay. One slogan, no business you have to explain to their customers. Right, yeah. Yeah, very, very, very cool. Yeah, yippee, yippee. One impressive desk on one impressive rug. Solid gold, deck gold. Just look at that shiny real gold shines like that. Don't touch it, the lady said not to. Don't. Lady said not to do that. But the CD player on the desk, but the desk is so loud it's wonder you can hear it. Did so, but what kind of music Tiger's into? You haven't had the coffee yet? So, drank it all? Yes. Touch anything else that doesn't belong to you is always another cup. Oh. Okay. Okay. I don't think it is. I think it's... I think it's, MC Bomber. Demo CD art's name has been handwritten in pen. MC Bomber. Yep. That'll be it. Okie dokie. Found a tunnel under a sample disc with his name written in marker. Oh no, Tiger's here. Hey there, Tiger! It was like that before we got here. It was like that before we got here. So you think you're doing? Think you can take me on? Well, I'll flatten you two into pancake and turn you as my new rugs. Please don't do that, sir. Don Tiger, you're back. Oh. I'm sorry, Don Tiger. I knocked over the ashtray earlier and... Oh, right. Forget about Violet, it's nothing. I'm gonna get mad at you, you're too cute, you hear? So unfair. I don't think it's necessarily unfair, I think it's the other way around. I think she, Tiger owes something to her. I think that might be it. I need some strong espresso while you're discussing alone. Phoenix, right. Yes? You's either crazy or just plain stupid to chase after me. Worked so hard, but now you's gotta come mess with my plan. I don't care, no one gets in my way. Huh? Excuse me? You should have left the little girl at home, right? No questions, this is the last time we meet. Espresso. Cookies. She's scary. Violetta. Violetta, right, Violetta. Violetta. Ah. Well then, I'm guessing now his profile's here? No, his profile still isn't here. She is, though. Possibly part of the staff of the Tenderlander, a thoroughly better person. About this, more coffee, you must have more. No, thank you. I don't leave the office, I can't tell you anything about anything except on Tiger. Well, then I guess we could ask about Don Tiger? Kinda curious about your company, Tenderlander. The warm, friendly atmosphere you expect from a family-sized business. Conscientious rate of interest and attractive repayment policy. Tending lend you that little bit extra here at Tenderlander. No. So, let's say I'm late with my repayment, what happens then? Give some more coffee, strong coffee. Okay! Okay! What happened? So, do you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Oh no. She knows the incident, Maya. I get the feeling that she might know that incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. Manager being the tiger? Furio Tiger. I guess present with the tiger? Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean Mr. Tiger? Tigra? Cookie? No thank you. Make it myself. Oh! Oh, don't talk my life, he's the one who saved me. Yes, yes, yes. Saved her life.
Can I ask you about that? Very frail, you see. Just recently I died, once. Excuse me? Hello? You're suffering? What do you mean you're suffering? What do you mean you're suffering? Hang on. Also, are you Sans? Sans Undertale? Question mark? Oh, buffering. Sorry, I read that completely wrong. Buffering, not suffering. That is... I am a fool. Just recently I died once. About 4 months ago. Doctor said it to abandon all hope. Yikes. Don Tiger, he saved me. Gave up everything. I found out what he'd done for me, I was happy. Decided to pay him back my life. Serving him coffee and espresso. Is that why you've got that bandage around your head? They put it on after the operation. Just a little injury, a little fatal injury. That's the injury you were talking about before when you said you had died once. Oh. That's a lot. Well then. I'm not going to be able to do that. Okay, Oh, yike. So, there is nothing that I can do about that, is there? Oh. Hey there, Victor. That really hurt his pride in court this morning. Yikes. Well, if you're here, then... Today's trial. Sorry about what happened in court earlier today. Yeah. Everyone will be talking about me behind my back now. Dirty old man who was so busy looking at the servant girl's backside. Can't remember her face. Poofy depraved animal. Not at all. Listen to me, boy, I don't care what you say, I'm salt, we just put it in. Put some white powder into the Lon lad's Javachino. Another thing, young layabout was wearing an earpiece. Yes, you said that as well. Same side of the lens was broken spectacles. Really sorry. So made a little mistake about the vase, so what? I know what I saw, I tell you. Right then. You said you were a craftsman, right? Come from a long line of craftsmen, right back to the time of the Shoguns. You hear me? I didn't become an embroiderer, I was born one. I'm actually kind of in the same situation myself. I wanted to stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose. Scream right down his ear on objection. Do you want to become a lawyer when you were young? Got a tsunami of frustration and silence ready to burst out. Let him start rambling now, I might never shut him up, what do I do? Suck it up! You could say something important. Not much call for craftsmen these days, then. Of course not, you idiot. All I'm good for nowadays is running errands. Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. Buy some breadcrumbs, take dog for a walk, Grandad. Feed the pigeons, old man. What am I, some sort of two-bit community handyman? Buy some bread, now that I can understand. What's the point of feeding some seedy pigeons? Want people just say what they mean. Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Oh yes, I'm just an inconvenience, you see. At home at that restaurant, I just get in the way, don't I? By restaurant, you talking about Très Bien. Did you get asked to run Lara in there too? Yes, I did, the very day that young brat was poisoned. And you didn't think of any of it? Suddenly did the instant what you asked to do. Glad you asked, boy, because I tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden, that young lad slumped over the table. Serving girl collapsed. I broke that vase. It all happened so fast it was a bit of a daze, you see. Then the owner shouted over to me. Excuse me, you, call the police. Call him yourself, I should have said back, but I didn't think of it at the time. Like I said, I was in a bit of a daze. Did you ever call me on your cell phone? Did I look like I'd have one of those newfangled thingamajigs? Went out looking for a payphone, of course. Couldn't find one right away, you know, one for about 5 minutes or so. 5 minutes after the incident happened, yes sirree, the owner was at Très Bien on his own. And you didn't think that would have been an important thing to say? Would have if you'd given me the chance. We did cut him off. You would bully me out of the courtroom. Victim was dead, Maggie was unconscious. She's that woman, I mean that man alone in the restaurant. Mr. Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? Maybe a certain someone didn't want him in the restaurant. You go ahead and say I was in the way as usual. Suppose I should have been getting myself covered in pigeon poop instead, huh? No, that's not... Well... We've still got to give Maggie the food tray. Yeah! I finished questioning you? Was it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. Were you scared? It was pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, but you totally nailed that old man. He was all over the place with his testimony. He's not the only one. Huh? Everyone else's testimonies here don't match up either. No of what I remember of the incident anyways. Well, I've got something to give you. Where is it? Here. Oh yeah, I've got something you're gonna love. Really? What is it? Lunchbox just for you, here. Gumshoe did. Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. It looks like he put a lot of effort into making this too. Can't accept it. Why not? Detention center rules, no gifts allowed, sir. Rules are the rules. I'll lock you up if you break them. Yikes. Anyway, I hate weenies. Huh? So yours, mate. You can enjoy it, Mr. Right. But, I guess so. How does it feel right? But, what? Well, it's still on this menu instead of sending me back to the other thing. Broke the vase of my seat, I'm sorry. Maybe she'd like to hear that? Feel much better after the trial this morning. Been a bit of a court and proceedings addict for years now. It's like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. Still, I feel a bit uneasy. Thought you just said you felt much better. Maggie, there's something on your mind you got to tell us. Especially if there's anything to do with Mr. Kudo and his testimony. Well... spitting me back out on this menu again. Apron. It's from when I was carrying customers' breakfast over to them. Ketchup spots, you mean? My whole face is fire and red thanks to that stuff. Spilled the ketchup on your apron, didn't you? I don't see how. Ketchup-covered omelette went flying and hit the customer in the face. Talk about tomato red face makes me wish I could have seen it myself. Yeah, I guess it was kind of a sight to behold. Hang on. You don't think that maybe... No, never mind. I've still got to talk to you. Like, actually talk to you. You know how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? So many things that don't seem to add up. There's a contradiction in the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who slept something in the victim's coffee, I'm sure it was him. Really think it was this disappearing man that did it? It's the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well, you know, the CD with the writing on it? All the victim's medication has gone missing too. Hang on. This CD? Needs to be on the police force, but I'm incarcerated now, don't put much information here. But that's the CD. Never mind. You said they passed out when the victim Glen L collapsed, right? Yes, it's so embarrassing. I mean, he used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. Before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. Between the time the victim collapsed and arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went on at Très Bien. Is it important, Mr. Wright? Yeah? Pretty dang important. Other witness, the old man was pretty much chased out of the picture. Odd CD wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly. You and Maggie were unconscious. Means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for a brief period of time. When you consider the facts, it's hard to imagine Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. You sure about this, Mr. Wright? Old man said as much when we spoke with him earlier. Hey, testimony on anything on... Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out as odd to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite... When I took the coffee over to the victim's table. Sure, there was another customer in the restaurant. Oh! You know that already, it was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say it was an old man. Oh! How about calling him a really middle-aged man? Age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. Oh! Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. That's what this woman looked like. She was sort of creepy. It's Violet, isn't it? Violet. Ah, dang it. How about Tiger then? That's him, huh? So you're phony, Mr. Wright. Just look at that ridiculous suntan. For the record, I'm not sunburned like an overdried tomato, so I don't know how. He told me he'd been out on a business trip to Hawaii, and that's where he got the tan. Well, actually, I gotta check up on the plant. 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 Oh, this is a mess, but I never forget to water this little fella. Nice. Anyways. Jerry 7 police station, criminal affairs department. Excuse me? Why is the press conference set up yet? Why the heck isn't the press conference set up? They assumed tendency already. It's probably the internet too. Are you told you stop using a computer, Chief? Watch your videos online. Keep catching up with Asian soap operas. To be fair, those are pretty good. Gonna have to wait, Chief. I'm throwing the switch. Just when some young guy was about to confess to it. Some young guy. Hot to trot girlfriend. Hang on, his son's girlfriend? Is that not a little bit... This place is really buzzing. Yeah, maybe. What you doing here, pal? Looking for you! You can't be here right now, why not? You'll be robbed in a briefing if you stay, huh? Big problems here today. What's happening? It's virus. Virus dropping through the precinct's computer system. Oh! I still got to ask you about where the medicine is. I needed to find the contents of that bag. That small bottle, where is the small bottle? Well, this would make sense, right? Yeah! This is it, the stupid name, I remember now. It's okay, Ma, you don't have to cry about it. Name scribbled on that sports paper and written on that CD. That's the name of the virus, MC... The virus? Virus has just infected every computer in the station, pal. It's MC Bomber. Oh! Well then. Well, I was gonna ask about this lady. This girl who works over at Tenderlender. I want to stay away from her, okay? I mean it. Oh? That looked to be the least of your worries, pal. Name's Viola Cadaverini. She's the only granddaughter of Bruto Cadaverini. Know who that is, Nick? No, I do not. But based on the scar across his head, I'm guessing he's not exactly a regular person. Bruto Cadaverini is the boss of the Cadaverini family. Can't touch him too far above the police. Thinking of taking him on, aren't you? No! Okay, better get some more info about Gumshoe about this family. Yeah. Also, this guy. A tiger. Is he famous? Yeah, this guy's not a lone shark, you know. He's a big lone cat, hence the name. Don't pay him back and you'll better say your prayers because he'll eat you alive. Like, literally? Like a leaf. I'm just, you know, kinda on edge at the moment. If you know what I mean. How about Lisa? Lady's the boss of Blue Screens Inc., pal. Yeah, I figure she's clean, got nothing to hide. She seemed kinda like a doll to me. Good way and a bad way. That makes you think she might be hiding something. You think? God. And Armstrong. Oh, right, it's the same thing as before. You know, in all my years I've never seen a witness who was that confused before. Sounded like he was pretty sure about what he saw. Why isn't even a single part of his testimony corroborate any of the facts? Not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cadaverinis? Scary bunch of people, that's who. Trust me, it doesn't matter if you're a kid or a cop, these guys are scary. Got some serious clown in the criminal underworld. Can't touch them, they got too much moolah. Money. Pretty much control all the cash in the city's black market. Oh. No one stands up to Bruto Cadaverini, and I mean no one. Interesting. So Violet's a granddaughter of some mafia boss then? Yeah. Everyone knows how much Bruno loves his little girl. She means everything to him. So, how'd you end up at Tenderlander? I don't know, pal. Heard she and the boss of Tenderlander are pretty tight. That's what said in the file I read related to Maggie's case. Ooh. What exactly is a computer virus, Dr. Gumshoe? Seriously? I just go with the flow, alright, pal? Here, I thought Texas was supposed to be somewhat knowledgeable. What's with that face, pal? You think you know what the virus is? Yes, I do! Smollusk is one, I think. I might have to ask Rena about that. And only in simple terms, of course. Gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Please don't. Okay, fine, no expert, but I can at least explain the basics to the two of you. Virus is a program that gets inside a computer and tries to cause damage. No, damage is well, it's all internal. Inside goes boom, right? Imagine all the case data you've got stored on your PCs here in the station. Virus could wipe out all of that. That's the kind of damage I'm talking about. What's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move from one machine over to another on the network, so the virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Just like a real virus, huh? But Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Just 'cause they're bad people, I guess? Takes an age to type in all that data, why would you want to destroy it, pal? People don't infect their own machines, they send the virus to someone else's. I get it, it's like you sneezing on Mr. Cados if he catches a cold. You won't be able to turn up in court because you'd be too sick. You shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick, it's wrong. I didn't do that! Who, what, when, where, and why did the conversation jump to talking about me? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is, a bad program that causes damage. All the viruses are different names, right? Kind of feel like I've heard the name of virus called somewhere before. Or do you know about the MC Bombers virus from a while back? A group of criminals issued a series of demands to the head honchos of law enforcement. They threatened to release the virus if the demands weren't met. Who are they? I don't know. Some hotshots from the criminal underworld would be my guess. Ooh. Now the virus has been released, huh? Yeah, it's in every computer and every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts and hopping around like the dancing at a carnival. All this stuff for criminals and viruses, it almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie. Apparently the computer programmer who made the virus is a real genius or something. Focus right now is on tracing the route of this virus back to the black market. Because this one's so powerful, we're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal. Can't believe it, I almost forgot the most important thing. You know, the lunchbox. Oh. Can we tell him? I don't think I want to tell him. Oh no. Well then. You can't eat anymore, yeah. Well, I have an idea. Blue screen. Oh, wait, what? Maggie's gone already. Okay, then. I'm gonna go to blue screens because the robot lady here, yeah, her, she had lock thingy, right? She had psych locks. She had 3 of them. 2 of... No, 3. Yeah. I'm willing to bet I can open this now. I'm willing to bet that I can open these now. Guess I'd better just take a shot and see where it gets me. Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Did Mr. L's trouble have something to do with this? MC... But no... Feels too direct. I mean, it's true, technically, but... Horse racing tickets. How many tickets you could get $1 at a recycling centre? You good people are very, very bad, cashing on others' fortunes immoral. That's not what I'm doing. What was the relevance of these tickets? Victim Mr. Glenn Elg. And a gambling habit, didn't he? Don't think that's a solvable conclusion based on the facts everyone likes to go to races from time to time. Not everyone buys this many tickets. I don't believe that proves anything on its own. You're right, but I'm not through yet. Was it restricted to horse races, was it? Lottery ticket. The lottery, horse racing, bought lots of tickets lots of times. It's got to hurt his wallet pretty bad, don't you think? This is the first time I've genuinely seen her show any emotion that isn't just robot smile. Oh? You're right, Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people must not follow his example, do you understand? But if you win, there's no problem, is there? Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he, for $500,000? Yeah, but it's hard to imagine how we could have been in trouble then, isn't it? True that Mr. Elk won $500,000 in the end. That was his first stroke of good luck. He was deep in trouble after that. Before that, even. What do you mean? Mr. Elk's problem was someone or something more terrifying and ferocious. Tiger. Ooh, he's scary. Anyways, Tiger. Puro Tigre. Boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. Tender Lender? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices. What do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money. No, not that. I mean about Mr. Elk. You think Glenn had something to do with this Furio Tigre? Yes. I'm sorry, I don't know of any connection between the 2 of them. Really? Because I got some proof that Mr. Elk and the Tiger knew each other. Right here. Meet with the Tiger. Furio Tiger, aka the Tiger, is the boss of a loan office called Tender Lender. This is who Mr. Elk met with on the day of his murder. The only thing a loan shark could talk about him with would be his debt. True that Glenn racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think. 100? Damn. Heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear. Shame Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Yeah. Okay. So the guy got lucky and won the lottery. But he's still dead. Or if he hadn't won, what was his plan then? Well, this isn't easy to say, but he said he would use his talents to repay the money. Excuse me? His talents? I suspect he was talking about programming. What computer program is worth $100,000? MC Bomber! Perhaps you good people should leave so I can get back to my work. Program in question was by chance this? Well, this is it, isn't it? This virus has been infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber. I freaking love this theme, man. Glenn's head had more processing power than any computer. but he'd been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep. And he was in debt? Yes, $100,000 in debt, not an easy amount to repay. So, he said he was taking on some extra work, something a bit risky. Risky how? Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Trebian? So it's safe to say that Mr. Elg was the creator of this virus, huh? MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was a work of genius, in a bad sort of way of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1,000,000 in the black market. This date, December 3rd, that is marked on this calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts. And also coincidentally the day of his murder. A pure virus made by Glenn Elg, potentially worth millions of dollars. Guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore. Throw 'em back on the floor. Use the trash can, Nick. Well. You know what? I'm gonna say that I might have enough of this. Blue Screens Inc. Nope, wrong one. Vitamin Park. Vitamin Square even. Tenderlander. Scary Lady. Yes, let me present. Oh, I was pressing A instead of Y, that's why. Ooh. The head bandage. You said... Ooh. You said that bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Operation was very difficult, apparently. By fatal injury you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Did the injury in question have something to do with this? Hang on. I will be back. I have a thing I have to do, but I will be back.
I have returned. Hello.
Which means it's time to go back to gaming. Hang on. Got to move some things. There are lots of things that are slightly in the way. I should really move that, huh? That's fine. Okie dokie. Did the injury in question have something to do with this? I don't know. I don't think I do have enough. Guess I'll press back? Okay, press back. Wait, no, wait! I meant to press the back button. Donuts? Donuts? Bake myself homemade donuts. Have one. Jam and... Well, I didn't mean to press Y, I meant to press back. I got an achievement for the donuts. Well, I still don't know what... The scooter! Oh. That was not correct. Hang on a minute. What was her name? Viola Cadaverina. Was it? Viola Cadaverini. Right. Cadaverini. There was a thing here, right? A repair bill for a car from the Cadaverinis. Yeah! Car repair bill. Car accident. I have here a car repair bill. From this it seems pretty obvious that this car was involved in an accident. Let me see that. Of course. This bill is made out to the Cadaverinis. Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me what the Cadaverinis have to do with me. Relationship with the Cadaverinis is very strong. Yourself, I suppose. Yourself. I'm not going to present them with their dad because I feel like that's not going to turn out well. You were saying that I injured in a traffic accident, didn't you? Oh. Happened about 4 months ago. You were driving one of your family's cars and someone pulled out in front of me. It's a motorbike or something like that, I don't remember much. Swerve trying to avoid it, but... took a blow to the head, a bad one. So what happened to the person on the bike? Guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Viola Cadaverini, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away, or so I heard. If stayed, I'd have... Okay... It's possible the person who committed the hit and run is Tiger. It was this man, wasn't it? He was the cause of your accident. Wasn't Don Tiger, I refuse to believe it. He collided the motorbike in my car. Don Tiger isn't injured at all, is he? One of her locks broke, so she must suspect him too. Sorry, Miss Cadaverini, but I have proof that Tiger was involved in an accident on his bike. The bike itself. It's all smashed up. Not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tiger rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? You'll notice the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadaverini, you know the truth, don't you? Mr. Pepe was paid by Fiora Tiga. Cadaverini's had known it for ages who caused the accident, haven't they? It's possible, perhaps. Somewhere inside me I know that may be true. But Don Tiga still saved my life. The operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. Yikes. It was the Taika who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tiga told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. Do you honestly believe that to be true? Do you want to know what I think? Oh no. I think the reason was he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but because of someone else. Because of Bruto. Your grandfather, Bruto Cadaverini, controls a lot of dubious cash, right? And his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know how much exactly the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cadaverini, do you think Mr. Tiga would have paid the money? $1 million. $1 million? I understand that it was a life-saving surgery, but $1 million? 4 months ago I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, they told me it was nothing serious, a simple procedure. Guess if you recovered in 4 months, it couldn't have been too big. They said the operation cost $1 million. My grandfather ordered Don Tiga to pay $1 million in compensation. Underworld lingo to save for money, paying money to settle a score. Pay or get into some serious trouble. But $1 million has related to our poisoning case somehow. Compensation. I want to believe him. I want to trust what Don Tiga said. He said it had nothing to do with my father being Bruto Cadaverini. I want to believe he cared because he cared about me, not my grandfather. I knew that wasn't really true. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. Here, take these. I'm Bruto Cadaverini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation and he was made an offer he simply couldn't refuse.
I'm gonna make you an offer you can't refuse.
I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry. $1 million bill for cranial surgery. Payment was due last year. Two things that I consider inexcusable: poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward without people using either of these tactics. They use both. We should get going. After we finish our espresso. We need to convince Ryan of anything else so guess I can get rid of this. Pepe thrown into the trash. Right then. Well, he's still here. Oh, January 7, Très bien. Bonjour, I've been waiting for you to return, Mr. Armstrong. Good timing, I was hoping to find you here. I'd like to ask you a few questions. Hasn't got anything to say to you fellas. Maya? Oh, she was just hiding. Okay, hand it over. You just want to play games with me? I don't recommend that. The medical papers, now. Think you wants to find Cadaverini's papers back. Yike. You mean this? The $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadaverini trusted you. That's why she said she'd help you. Forget about it, that girl's dumber than an eggplant. Alright. You just wanna know what's sad? I'll tell you what's sad, and it ain't only her face. She thinks she's got power because she's brought us a girl. Now that's sad. Can't let you have these papers. Tomorrow in court. Gonna expose what you did to get the 1 million and use to pay this off. I don't care if you want to give it to me or not, there's two of us here, you got that too. You. Forgive me, I can't argue this with him. So you've gotta be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get that lighter. Don't take it too hard, Phoenix, right? Medical papers of vital evidence. Gumshoe! You think you gotta stop me, copper? Beat it! Come on, Gumshoe, keep it together. You guys, get out of here. Leave this guy to me. Go, pal, and take this. If you get hurt, who's gonna look after Maggie, huh? Yikes. I'll get you with that guy tomorrow in court. Tender lender is going down. Well, I have to go. I do in fact have to leave. It's been a long day. 8.5 hours of streaming. Oh wait, that's the wrong screen. 8.5 hours of streaming. And frankly, a slight headache. But that will have to be the end of it. Because frankly, I'm very tired. That's actually a little bit loud. You can't hear me with that, can you? I'm very tired. I'm not sure what there is that I can actually do here. Now that I've been streaming for, again, I'm going to say this one more time, 8.5 hours. But I guess that'll just sort of be it. Yeah. Bye!